Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome, guys. It's been a long time. Another live stream. Today, we're gonna do stream of the watch party. So it's PMGO Season 1 2026. It's going on in Indonesia. And some of my favorite teams are there, like Aura. Aurora, actually. I like call Aura because Doc, Top, Plus. They're the best. They are, X, Apex, again, 4MB. You can call anything. There's 40, and 40 is one of the best team of South Asia. Pakistan best team. Yeah. They are leading. They are number one right now. Let's go. Let's enjoy that stream. Hope there will be no problem. Like I don't know if I gonna get any type of strike or anything else. Let's hope I don't face any type of this type of problem. It's my first watch party, and I hope everything goes successfully as we are going through some because it's summer and in summer my country electricity problem sucks. I'm tired as hell because I woke up like 4 a.m. in the morning. Tried to sleep and almost I think I take a small nap of 15 minutes and because of I think yeah there was no electricity and I woke up. But maybe after the watch party I'll sleep early today. I guess so. Uh, it's been almost a week. I didn't stream. Yeah, yeah last stream last week. Yeah. Also, I think I deleted the stream. I deleted the stream because of some issues. Like it was a bit controversial. I thought let's let it, because people are always people always try to find the negativity, and I don't have go to this side. And yeah, going through man some voice problem. Okay, let let me see. It started.
performances. So with all those other teams at the top that are trying to hunt down fourth, it's going to become even harder because fourth thrives. I mean, even if you remove the placement points, I think they would still be in first place.
Third place, actually. Third place tied with Aurora. Yes.
Okay, I'll give you a little candid. I talked to some of the teams and I was like,
Yes.
okay, I'll give you a little candid. I talked to some of the teams and I was like, guys, what are you gonna do to stop fourth rise? And they were like, honestly, we hope they just don't show up tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Because if they do, it's gonna be really dang tough.
Well, bad news for them. They're here.
They're here.
They look focused, and they already said plenty of times that they are prepared for teams to actually chase them, for teams to maybe get into the way of their rotations.
the
And
first
that's
time,
one thing
like,
I really want to kind of
any
expand
team
on for the viewers because
that's
we always
so
talk
big
about hot drops.
that's
Not
anything
necessarily
that's so
am I
much
expecting
big,
that to happen. It's going to happen, obviously, in Rondo.
gap
It's just the
in
name of the
number
game. But when we go
points
to
table.
Aaron
Like
Gill,
I think
we're going to be
almost
looking
like
for
42
teams setting
points
themselves up
from
to
first
just
and
stop
second.
their rotations.
Like
One team that
14
might
was like
actually
almost
surprise us
82,
is
yeah.
going to be Aurora
Then
because they do
82.
end up landing very close when it comes down to military.
Almost definitely. They're going to be trying to chase.
There were the points.
And Rondo is just the name of the game. Chase him.
Some of the teams
Also, some big comebacks.
Rondo, see if you can get 20. Go.
Just look, man. So 42 is right now at 82 points and God has 49 points. So almost there were 33 yeah, there are 32 points difference between first and second. It's a huge. And today is the last day. I think yeah, it's just a 2-day final. Basically, most of the PUBG finals are of 3 days, but there it's just 12 match finals. One, every day 6 matches. but mostly it's like 3 days final, like total 18 matches. But this time is gonna be the 12 day, 2 day final. So the team I was talking about is this Aura. Aurora. They are one of the best teams, and also they get bad luck. Top is like uh, top been top been MVP of many tournaments for the past many years, not just regional, mostly global. Yeah, like last year EWC was the no EWC MVP, I guess. Doc, his teammate, but in the PMGC he was. Yeah, they have that luck. Every time they go so close to winning, but so look at them. For the first time in the global tournament, gap between first and second in point table. No, it's first time so much gap. If 40 doesn't do any kind of blunder, I'm damn sure they don't have to play aggressively. Just natural game. That natural game is quite aggressively. They have a Falak. Falak is awesome, and the net. I never seen someone he's good aim with the net, man. Great net. So yeah, marks out. So if they don't do any kind of blunder, they just even they average of 5 points. Like they just have to do in their 6 matches if they're like 5 to 8, and in 6 matches if they can get even 30 points, I think that's enough for the winning. Maybe, yeah. If other players doesn't play good, like Furia got when they yesterday like 40 got 3 chicken. It's a record.
Hey, we'll see how it's going to be going for them. I'm going to go one slot lower for Furia. There were the team projects will be snatching that spot for themselves.
Brutal. So yeah, TT Project, we're talking about teams that just want to save face. That's what have a big goal right ahead of them, right? So they could definitely make that happen here. One thing that we don't normally see when it comes to PUBG Mobile esports is wild adaptations towards the end. If you want to see some teams at the bottom save face after all, they're going to have to extend this tournament all the way, all 6 matches. Do you think we're going to see one of these bottom teams possibly go out of their way to take out Fort Drives Max?
I mean, yeah, I think especially Seven's already kind of talked about this. I think that teams might just try and get between the play zone and Fort Drives because everyone, right, especially the viewers at home too, I'm sure, know where they drop on Arango, as you said, right, 7 Western Bridge.
And
I think that not only Aurora could try and be a little bit of an issue, right? You could see some other teams like maybe Panda, they're just at the bottom. If they see Fort Drives, if they get a knock onto them, maybe they'll just full commit because they really don't have that much to lose.
Well, let's focus a little bit on Fort Drives in regards to what this team needs to do to actually become a champion and become a champion via smash roll. They need to tighten up that gameplay in regards to something that I didn't quite enjoy yesterday that they did in their first win, and that was just unnecessary. They went back even with such a big lead and realized in that situation, you know what? Let's play our numbers. Let's play our strength. Let's stick together and focus and see how we can get a chicken dinner.
It's going to be nice to see how that's going to be working out for Fort Drives. But actually, I kind of want to ask you the question because I brought up the potential topic of Boom, hot dropping again the sign of Aurora. If you're Aurora, I mean, of course, they said they want to try and commit to it, but I feel like giving it up or going for another recall tower that's not far from Yulin, but not the exact specific one, would be such a good strat just to avoid that whole interaction we saw yesterday.
Aurora, that will definitely set the tone, right? If you do see them hot drop, in a way, it's kind of like it's a gay area. It's them waving the flag, but also sending a signal that they're going to continue to be aggressive. They're not going to change their gameplay to anybody. We saw them do that at PMGC when it came down to drop locations in Miramar. It was a whole thing all over social media. And for them, I generally just don't see them giving up that drop. The smart play would be to give it up, though.
Yeah, just like Whitebeard. No scars on their backs. They never ran away from a foe. And I feel like that is exactly what we're going to be seeing happening on that hot drop. Unless maybe they regroup all onto top and then actually are ready to fight Boom and then engage into Yulin afterwards. That could be an idea.
What if they maybe end up setting some kind of trap for other teams that are going to want to get top? They're expecting the same thing. Yeah, they could be expecting the same thing. use him as
they
bait.
win
You do get that
round-
recall in
round.
Rondo, and if it ends up going their way, guess what?
Man,
4
the crowd,
eliminations.
So I have an idea. You do a 2-on-1 split. You send players
Just imagine
inside
the
you, then you
vision,
leave that
man.
off
Just
ankle
imagine
player if
the
you want over
feeling
there, and you get another recall
with the-
tower under
with
protection
the,
if you want. And you kind of,
crowd
even if
cheering,
you lose that one solo
everything.
player and boom, hot
Let's
drops you,
40.
you can still salvage it.
Now, for all the viewers, the main reason why we're focusing so much on Aurora, we have seen them win before in Rondo, and they can do it in a big
That's it for
fashion.
the best,
They
man.
are one of those teams that can send a statement,
If
get
any other
30
team
points,
wants to
close
win,
that gap, and make sure they also
They-
put in the
they
contention
must, you know,
to just reach the threshold
rush
for the
to the
smash them, because that's going to be a
40.
big play here, especially for 4
And
drives in the first match.
kill them
That's what we
early.
need to see, a crazy 30-point game. That strategy has to come out. The aggression has to be there. Even if you're in a safe spot in the center, you're going to have to go out and hunt down those eliminations. One team in particular that you saw some signs of life from, right? And they've been a little bit quiet here is Team Flash, Max. How do you feel about them?
I was going to say I saw no
They don't-
signs of life actually. Not
They
Team
don't
Flash.
target.
They did so good back
don't
in the
target.
survival stage. Really massive step up from this team. And they just disappeared in the finals. I
can't
feel
win
like
the next
we have
round.
seen a bit of a repeat, right? 7 for
Any
the
team
PMGO grand
from the
finals of
bottom-
last year where
bottom
they
league,
either
they're
qualify
gonna start.
through and then they're at the bottom of the
They just
rankings. I
take
feel like they
flashes.
still need a bit more
Just like
experience
take
and a bit
flash.
more exposure to the
And
international stage of Clubs Mobile
finish
Esports to get
40
those
early.
results. But
That's
yesterday,
the only way.
I couldn't even tell you what
to
was
win
going wrong
championship.
because I just didn't see them in
I don't see either
those
way
late game
any
scenarios
other.
very often.
They weren't really giving us anything to talk about. I mean,
I
their
don't see
best
any other-
game was at 5th place, 5 eliminations. When we're
Good
talking
defense.
about some of the other squads that were just
Block it,
outperforming,
man.
fragging out players as well. I went up and talked to
What's
Ayala.
going on here?
Tell you what was going wrong because I just
खतरनाक
didn't
है
see
भाई.
them in those
Nice
late game
gaming.
scenarios very often.
They weren't really giving us
अलग level
anything
hit है,
to talk
अलग level.
about. I mean, their best game
खतरनाक
was
level.
5th place, 5 eliminations. When we're talking about some of the other squads that were just
खतरनाक level hit है.
outperforming, fragging out players as well. I went up and talked to Ayala from Furia, and I asked him, what did you do this
Yeah.
morning differently? He's like, I don't know.
हमारी बात आएगा तो
I
$2
don't know what happened today. And I looked at him straight in the eyes and told him,
Did I check some PMGO clutch? Is there any clutch moment happened this time? Just new channel. Is there any clutch? What's that?
Points, definitely. He's the
this might be the biggest lead. We into the
Yeah, I was talking about the commentator side. Yeah, I heard from them. So it was their past chicken yesterday. From they had like 3 chicken. First match was dead, I think. Yeah, they just got 2 kills. So they were dead. Second match they in the second day, second match was the last match before that. Yeah, Miramar. I think they got 2 chicken in Miramar, 1 chicken in Irangan. Yeah. I think both 35 was that's from Poya. I think both 35 was from position point. And rest were killed. They were also in the finals of PMGCA. It started.
Finals.
You couldn't design it any
go.
better. 4 Thrives fans, stand up, get ready to see if they can hang on. Injured fans here locally are looking for their squads to make a crazy comeback. But we're getting into the action here off the rip. Let's go ahead and throw it on over to our casters.
The drops are hot, and it's
Oh.
gonna get hotter. We are ready
Yes,
for
yes.
Rondo, and Team Flash are getting stuck.
The flash
We are gonna go
71
1 for
was
1
their
right
bell.
now on the trades on the
Well,
knocks with
both are
7-2-1.
the bottom. Yeah.
They dropped out nice
no,
and
no.
early over towards that
71
northwest side
is
flank.
top
We're
five.
not in board with Yulin and
I
Neox
think
Factory just
they
yet.
still
They're
get
just
chance.
about
No.
to touch ground though.
Absolutely, and
Bots,
Yulin
Nvidia
looks
or
absolutely
Aurora
stacked in terms
or
of players.
71.
And we are getting our circle over towards here. It
chicken.
favors Four Thrives,
And
but can they
from
stick around in
Rondo. I
this
think Rondo
location
is a
long enough?
perfect man.
Huzaifa headed over towards
He gets a
Neox. They're
chance
their
to
backup
get
drop.
recall.
And to be honest with
Then
you,
just
where
take
the
five.
circle currently
Try to get
slides
kills early.
actually isn't terrible
If
if they
anyone
do
can
need to
pick
fully
up 20
re-res
kills
on that
together,
side of things. But teams are going to be
Collect
hunting
down.
them down today. I talked to Noki beforehand.
Collect down.
He said that this team lives and
Collect
dies
down. I
by
think
that
he'll be
momentum. When
If
they're going
any of-
strong, when they're going hard, then they can keep going
get
harder.
20 points
But
chicken
if they slow down early on today, it
from,
could be detrimental to
yeah,
performance.
Wolf,
And the
even
guys on the
Wolf,
desk, they set up very
the
well,
best guy.
John.
I think
The top
if 20, like
5
20 kills,
essentially
they
need a
managed to get
30-point
20
game. There's a lot of teams
they
to
will
take
start
that
to get
here.
13 points.
Let's see if anyone else can try and slip through the
Just
cracks as
imagine
well.
30 points and
Oro were able to take down a
only-
player from Four
he
Thrives
got
early at
30 points.
7-1.
They
They lose
make
most
it
of their slate
And
as
like
well
40,
in the fight with Flash.
Could have done
who
it blunder.
Play on
So
3
already,
Elam points
one
now.
recall finish
BTR
40.
managed to rack
I think
up a
for
point,
Farad,
or a knock certainly, to
can-
start things off. Gaming Stars will feel the brunt of the pressure coming through from Razak. A nice spray down for 2. BTR going to pick up the points.
Much needed points as well down the bottom of the table. It's currently
Yeah.
in 14th, just lapped TT Project.
That's good,
Furia
man. That's like,
finding Reefus. Horror continues to go
Finish,
crazy
done,
towards
yes,
DK
perfect.
Razy with a rundown.
let's go.
It's all popping up here at the 2026 PMGO.
They get
That's
a third
smart,
point
man.
to
That's
add to their
fucking
tally. And they're going to roll on forwards now, moving towards
I still am
that
not
center of the circle. I saw
Yeah.
721 potentially get caught
One-handed
into a
dish
sticky
dominate.
spot over towards Hangshan, but it looks like that
Okay.
recall
That's
will
something
be able to
else.
come through for 721. One of our teams really on last shot saloon right now. One of our top 5 contenders to potentially push all the way. So going down to one player this early, not great, but they have managed to get those recalls going on through now.
Aurora currently surrounded by Boom. Make the move in. Top goes down, and Yumi
Shut down.
will grab him.
Not a big deal.
Straight
He
1v1,
still
2
has
nice
recall.
shots. Aura, no fear.
Yo,
Up
I
against the 2
think
players from Four Thrives up top.
40
Four Thrives,
has
remember,
lost 2 recall,
they
maybe.
need 10 points to get into the Smash
Yeah,
zone. They
I
cannot
think
reach
they're
that
on
target
2.
this game. They'll have to go again in the next. The
Two,
Smash won't be in
let's
effect
throw them
until
at
match
together.
3.
Maybe
The Four
think-
Thrives of Rondo is always a great place to
Enough
get those
to-
initial 10 points.
Fortunately,
think
they lost a
24
player
and
earlier
IQ.
on in this fight,
Oh,
remember, Blake.
IQ
That
together.
had to get recalled out all the way over
Doesn't matter.
in, I think,
Aura,
pretty
Neox.
close to in Neox, right?
Man,
yeah.
So now they're sort of playing
I
as
think
2,
for the
although there is
first
a
match,
third player
Aura,
regrouping
like
onto it,
26
trying to move in on the
per
north
day.
side. So potentially Aura
first
could be
5
under
minutes,
threat.
they got
It's a very
only
smart
IQ.
strategy, right? What you
Yeah.
do is Huzaifa
Oh,
sits over towards Neox Factory, right? He loots up whilst waiting for the team to conclude their
I
fight. Once he's
that
looted,
is not
then
gonna
he
raise.
reses Falak, and they rotate him in. Because now they have another looted member in the engagement. IQ
Wow.
opens up towards Kamikaze, and that is 1 point closer, the 92-point threshold.
If I got the bike.
looking to keep that pressure going on towards the outside.
There's a
Aura
hot-
going fairly low as BTR gets stuck into another scrap on the south area. Looking to try and keep control of that one. Nice and
That was the fifth.
early on the game. Huzaifa does get spotted and flushed away though. And that's going to potentially be that recall being necessary to bring him back into the fight.
Yep, then we rotate Falak in afterwards,
Ooh.
but
They
losing
got-
a player there is rough, but another point added to the tally of IQ. Apparently just trying to find eliminations wherever they can.
I think
They didn't say they'd be changing their play style all that much today. Said they were
Just to
just
get
going
the
to keep
backward.
it exactly what they were doing
Yeah.
yesterday. Just push and push and push. And to be honest with you, yesterday was fantastic. Yesterday was an insanely good day. So if they can even recreate that a tiny bit, they should be fine. Boom. Jabrenki goes down.
Boom are doing pretty well to kick things off. They're up to decent points totals. Furia not so lucky. Caught out in the open, down to one player now. Ulf, they had some real high points in yesterday's matches, Blank, but they didn't quite push all the way. They were in first place at one point, and they'd love to get back there, but the gap that sits between them and Four Thrives is just so monumental, as it is for every single other team. Igor, over by Test Track, unlikely to be able to get the recall there with Four Thrives having 2 players on spot.
There's
Just
another.
added a third
They don't know
point.
the position of
Blank.
each other.
7 more points now needed.
16 how many left?
Slowly gaining their way up there. Alaku moves out.
One down.
BTR,
One
Razy
down.
actually
10-1
able to
before.
hold on and very, very
no.
swiftly too. Both start to go down on the upstairs, and like who should be picked up here.
You know,
BTR have a little bit of a last-ditch approach to that one on 7-2, as the rest of the team did move their way in. Octa will run down Sleepy.
The two of them brother.
Alright, it's not a bad start to their game. 4 eliminations, but now we'll need to get a move on. Get some more players back up again. BTR trying to confirm over towards a strong position in the center.
No, they are not.
Both Rise will need to regroup eventually. Currently playing 2-2 over towards Neox Factory and then further down towards that southwest edge.
Will compete. It's still Chinese love is competing.
Rolling in Yulin right now. We saw Sky be so dominant in these early game engagements yesterday. It was really quite terrifying.
Chinese lobby was on another level.
Quite moved through the rest of the day with such fearsome bite behind his bark. Now they're looking to keep the pressure up with 4 eliminations. Right, I mean, it's not a terrible start. We'll see if they can keep this one moving, though. It was Furia who really gathered momentum into the later part of the game.
Like most, I think.
Now they're back up as 4. They're playing on the northeast side, and actually, they're playing in between the 4 Thrives 2-2 split right now, potentially looking to put pressure on the Neox Factory flank.
Grenade sent over the top by Scarface. Bashes the vehicle out of the way and actually gives him an open target over towards Doc. And this is a difficult position to be going down now for Aurora, because you're already centered up. The odds of you getting yourself another res beacon quite limited. They're going to have to send out far, but that does mean they're giving up a central position on this one. Both quite happy with the way this game's going so far. 4 eliminations, nice central position. Seems that all players have some decent loot on board too.
Sending a little bit further out, so he will go for that recall tower on the other side of S2G. 4 Thrives. They found another out in the open, and that's against Furia. They're going to be aware of this enemy, though. They know that they can't give too much ground here, and they're playing as a duo. Another flush would be huge, though, for them. It would just, again, bring them closer to that mark. They'll add it to the tally, and on they go. They're going to have to move south with a circle shift blank.
I think there's a very stark difference from yesterday to today already in terms of where these players are going. Beforehand, it was very unlikely to see teams sending center so quickly. There was a lot of edge play, which allowed 4 Thrive dominate towards the center of the map. This time, not the case. No fear. Can't quite find the shots over towards the boys over on Boom. And Yummy having a good time of it in the first match.
I think they're
Tasty with the corner play there. Focus also getting knocked in the meantime for GOAT. Remember, such a powerhouse player to lose that at this point, not ideal. As we hop over to a very central position here, Ulf looking to take control of the west side of this compound with BTR sitting opposite them. BTR are playing as 3. Ulf do, I believe, have all 4 of their players alive. Potentially be difficult if BTR wants to try and push through, but I don't imagine that they do. Not all the way, at least.
Unfortunate EMP zone over towards the northeast side, going to make rotating again a little bit more difficult for Furia. Might just have to wait this one out as they come in towards the southwest.
Started very badly. They were like, they just.
You've got Ulf here playing in a decent position. Sadly for them, they don't have a huge amount of capability to get eliminations around this area because they're playing towards a small dip right now. It's fairly sloped around that area. And honestly, if Ulf want to make the big run, right, if they want to go the distance, they need those eliminations. So I might have to wait them out a little bit here. 4 Thrives now on their way in, but they're a little bit later than the rest of the teams. Again, a lot of squads tend to slow things down coming in on the second day when you are in contention for that match point, right?
Especially after having already got 4 eliminations. They are now 6 points away from breaking into that smash point area, which is so important. Rack that up, looking to get in towards the top 5 and getting 2 more eliminations. Very possible for them. They just try and play this one much slower or get the elims as they come, because that's what Yummy's doing. For Boom, they have been pretty brutal on the bottom side, and that is Aura completely out. Eliminated there, 10th place locked in for them.
A very different start to their day than yesterday. Aura was dominating, looked like a demon with the lobby. The arena moves up, 20k does go down, but not before. They do find a knock over towards Flash in the first place. both
The
will
enemy
finish
they
off
get
the
chicken
player
do it
up
with the
front in
champion.
turning K.
They don't have to play the
For the Flash, it was a little bit of an awkward
I
regroup
think
here
rest of them
for
win.
them, but they managed to get themselves all over. There was a couple of players over
They will be
towards that
great, man.
northwest side, but they are now in position.
Let's
We have
see.
quite a bit of water
They can
down
do.
towards that south side. Mormon's going to get the recall, but this is far out the zone, dude. This is a long journey in.
8 eliminations, by the way, Blank, leading the lobby by a margin of 3 at least. And a hard south shift. Oh, that water gap is nasty. The rotates around this area. I don't think it's going to be pretty. I don't think a lot of teams are going to be happy with this.
I think
And a
it'll be
lot of
more
area
fun
on
if,
that southwest side. It's
Said more of it.
the gap is nasty.
Yeah, if the okay, the next shift, if the circle got completely to Rinjiang, it would be chaos.
The rotates around this area.
I
don't think it's going to be pretty. I don't think they're being cautious because they're only in one vehicle right now. All 4 of them were in same vehicle, moving down on the eastern side. Grab another vehicle, try and split your bet, right? Hedge it a little bit, go in separately. I think that's what they've managed to find now, though. And they imagine that they're going to be trying to send it a little bit
get
faster.
the point, I think, yeah, enough.
And making the cross, making the rotate in. The 4th Rise is going to keep an eye on them just because they are such an important team to take a look at. 7-2-1. We'll see if they take shots over towards 4th Rise, but it seems they're just letting them pass calmly. Nades coming down from Boom. Boom's an extremely good spot. S2G rotated towards that south side and have now found themselves in a fight with Boom, one of the most contested areas on the map.
And I don't think that they can push up their hill now, Blank. With TT Project pushing in the west, Aurora and 4th Rise potentially crashing into this. It is such a difficult set of ridges to try and summit. Everybody's going to take shots at you as you try and go up, and Boom can just let you throw yourself across those rocks.
Openly,
a good spot to play. I mean, down here on this side of the map is all right.
They have a good reach.
Kind of isolate those angles because on the other side, the bank is kind of sloping upwards. What that does is give you a little bit of isolation. You're going to need some cover off the back of this, though. Vehicles are going to have to go down. You might need some emergency cover flares. But for teams over towards your western side, it's not terrible. GameStar's finding Pandem right now, and Pandem just having a bad time of it. Yesterday, they were able to get themselves to 2nd place. But it really should have been a chicken dinner there versus 4th Rise, but so slow to strike in those final moments.
1 player on the inside now, with 2 players to try and mash up. He's doing a lot of work, though. A GOAT team. Again, knocked for 6 by the team at the bottom of the tables. Dubrin does so much now, but his focus. No. And he can't find either. Dubrin, was that a 1v4 against GOAT?
I mean, Jabrenki is a good player. He gets it done well. Getting the 1v4 is kind of crazy before he goes down.
Still have a chance.
We'll dig the graves alongside with them.
A40 made blunder.
Furia now making their approach. 4th Rise. They've got to split here. This is a nasty cross angle. Furia need to assault one of these positions and fast, but they don't know if it's 2 teams or just for 1. And Furia will lose 1. Obviously, for 4th Rise, this is a massive deal because this is the chasing team.
But the 2 players have been knocked over on 4th Rise. Haiku and Hazaifa have both been knocked here, Blank. With 6 elims, though, they are so close to that boundary. And T24 puts another on the tally.
3 away.
Furia fall. That's their 2 closest competitors now out of this game.
3 away. Falak needs to move over to the 2 players underneath. Boom is sending across with Yummy, though. Just looking for a little scout here. There's 3 eliminations, 3 flushes. But Boom doesn't want to assault. BTR, though, continue. Let's stretch on the northeast side as the arena moves up. 1 goes down. The second is good, too.
Axel with a chance, does manage to tag the arena on the back line, get the flush in as well. BTR up to 7. Steps forward with the shotgun, but the shots from up the top window there, just too powerful. And BTR are overwhelmed. In the meantime, teams have been trying to pick up their feet because the circle brings us back towards that water.
During the PMG's time.
Very unlikely it's going to end on the northern side right now. If teams want to play a survival play, they can head over towards the bank over on the northern side of Boom, potentially. Be a really rough circle, a lot of unplayable. Right now, Aurora holding a very good compound down towards the southwest side, but the question is how long it's going to be in play for.
They're not taking the field. It's a good decision.
7-2-1 next up to the play. 4th Rise could profit off this one as well. IQ sends some shots in. Malik, though,
Falak.
opens up through the smoke. Great shot. Alaku out. 8 eliminations
Falak,
now for
Falak.
4thrives.
Copy.
Getting closer and closer to top 8. Can they
Falak.
get 92 this match?
This is looking gnarly, Blank. They might be
Man,
able to
look
throw
at the
that door
point.
open with such a
90.
small point difference as well. They just need to survive into the
What a
placements.
stuff,
That
man.
is such
40.
a huge focus that they can draw
They're
on now
more than
to just
average.
get themselves over that line. Get up into 6th place.
Yeah, I think,
Very, very possible in a circle like this with
Yeah,
so many
I
teams that
will
still
get
need to
that.
push their way in.
yeah, it's
Boom
possible
is
for
so
IQ
willing to
try.
push this as well, just because they're fending
Yeah,
off
Carol
S2G
gone.
at the same time. So
Wickets
4th
are gone,
Thrives
man.
very
Completely
much
gone.
safe
All the wickets
by
are
the
gone.
fact that S2G is looming off in the distance here, and Boom is desperate to hold on to this compound that sits atop
Yeah,
the hill.
I think, yeah.
Very, very interesting turn of events. 7-2-1 now making a quick run across, but there's a restabilization coming from 4th Thrives. Not sure they were ready to shoot in that moment. Masku gets up to a hard bit of cover.
Christ, man. They can if
Safe for the time being.
No.
You've still got the rest of the arena to come in from that eastern side, though, and 7-2-1 may feel it. Gaming
7-2-1
Stars
in
as
the
well
middle.
from the
They were
south.
completely
4th
enough.
Thrives can
From
chill
there,
out a
40
little
win.
bit. The north side seemingly not willing
Fire.
to make a move
And
just
from
yet.
Yes, yeah.
Gaming Stars could push
Yeah,
7-2-1, and
definitely.
it's an unfavorable fight with 4th Thrives that may just push them all the way over that boundary. IQ, he spots the arena moving off in the distance.
This is so funny to me that you're having this situation that anytime a team tries to aggress on 4th Thrives, suddenly that team is getting third party or they're being held out. So 4th Thrives is essentially guarded by 4 separate teams at the moment. No one can make their way over to them.
They have such a stronghold here. IQ picks up. Was that a knock? Was that a flush? I think it was just a knock so far, but they would love to find more. Another team goes down and 1 step closer to the placement points. 7-2-1 have Malik down out in the open. I think that was the knock that IQ was able to find for 4th Thrives. The circle gives them the loop as well, and it's going to push it right over towards the Pakistani team. They are having the time of their lives right now.
This is a 100% match point. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind at this point with Falak and the rest of 4th Thrives just in this gorgeous position, protected by so many squads on the outside. And this is when you have to change up the game. You have to hunt down these teams. And they're just making it so hard for themselves to even gain more points on the day. Because now you open up a 4th Thrives win at any point.
I'm looking up the question of the north side here, Blank. What are Team Flash and Ulf going to do? They could potentially try and ruin 4th Thrives here out on that eastern side. I think for Ulf, it's probably more likely. Team Flash, maybe a little bit more of an outside chance, but there's another knock going over and through. That means another team is out, and we are in 2 placements now. They have guaranteed at least 1 more. 2 more teams need to go down for them to jump up to 2 placements, or a single elimination is what they're looking for.
Just 1 point required now for 4th Thrives. A very, very simple game for them. They have information, general localization over towards GameStar as well. For 4th Thrives, this could not have gone better for them on this game. And again, they're just a team that's willing to make these pushes.
Then the top came to the top 8, still 0.
Finding a spot over towards Team Flash, who have sent 2 of their players across the water on the swim. Got their trunks on. Ulf trying to move in behind them now, though, and it may just be too difficult. There is still a little sliver of that northern side in play, which does make their life a little bit easier.
Getting a knock over towards Boom is nice, though. That's going to open things up because now they only have 2 guns to face here. 4th Thrives might look over towards Ulf. It's an important team to take shots over towards. Solus is popped out the back of the vehicle, but they get underneath the bank.
They've got it. Blank. They've got it. They've got the extra elim now, and 4th Thrives are into the match point with the placement that they'll earn off this game guaranteed. It's very likely that one of those teams on the north goes down soon as well, with Team Flash on the ropes. Top C goes down. We're on 7 teams now remaining, and they are starting to burn through these players.
Just no one's looking at this squad. I mean, it's the important squad to look at, and there feels like there's just been absolutely no attention paid to this team.
Just imagine they get the...
It's mind-boggling because it's the squad that needs to go out in this first match on Rondell the earliest. It's unfortunate. It really is. Ulf still doing well, though, as best as they can. Boom up to 8 points on this. They passed that 9th point barrier. Octa finding a shot over towards Falak, though.
It's super resible. They're just so safe on this eastern side. I think you're right. Teams haven't pushed into them. I think their position, though, in this match with these circle shifts specifically has been pretty unassailable, right? With solid holds, it's been very, very difficult.
Yeah.
The only team that might have been able to do it was Furia earlier on.
Or 7-2-1. I think most of the time when it's come down to it, it's just been other teams third-partying the squad, going for 4th drives.
Let's
And
see where the second goes.
realistically, they set themselves up
Okay,
well,
Okay.
where they have to play on
Now
this
40
bank
must
edge, right?
gets to
Where
5
they
eight.
have the entirety of this circle
Cool.
over towards the eastern side. They know it's
Cool.
here, so there's going to be no team shooting them from the back.
I
So
think they'll be
we
in the
do
middle
have to give them
between
credit
two-
for that.
two teams.
They place themselves in a position
Yeah,
where
there'll
it's
be a
other
big
teams
game
that are
for
going to
them.
get assaulted and not them. They're at the
Of course.
back of the queue when it comes to those engagements. Now the real test, 4th Rise versus Ulf, because with that hard shift over towards the northwest side, that look now seems to be dwindling away from the Pakistani team, but they've already found match point. So their job's technically already done here.
How much further can they go, though? Because even if you do get past match point, remember, you do have to then subsequently get a chicken dinner to get that victory, right? And that isn't as simple as just doing it. You have to take those spots. You have to take those knots, take those fights. So points still very much could come into play here for 4th Rise. They would love to put more distance between them and Fury. As it sits, they're at least 42 points ahead. So
out
they're
of
making
them,
the
only-
tasty. A big push, not coming
of
through
them,
from 4th Rise, though. It's coming through from Gaming Stars. The Turkish team
there
now
are-
look at us slam straight on into
Slam,
the position.
slam,
But 4th Rise
that's
have
it.
managed to heal it up.
Down, one
IQ
down.
goes for one.
Yes,
IQ looks
one
for
down.
more, but has to fade
IQ,
back
IQ,
away.
don't
The
rush.
rest of his team now to pick up the mantle, and they are
Yo,
mincing
two down,
through
two down.
Gaming
Fall up.
Stars. They put themselves
Down.
in. The red
Down.
highlight on the
Let's
kill
go.
feed comes through.
That's my point,
This
man.
is just
That's
so
my boy
good
right
from
there.
4th Rise. An unbelievable performance from them from yesterday coming into today. Noki said, we're not going to change anything. We're just going to keep going. We don't want to stagnate. We want to stay on fire on these matches, and they certainly have here. There is a bonfire lit beneath the feet of the Pakistani squad. So cool to see here from 4th Rise. And no one else even takes a look in. Technically, a rotation in is not that terrible.
And if you're
From the
Boom, I
position, I
don't
think-
think you really need to be stepping out here. They are just holding down their compound. They've profited so much of this. 10 eliminations.
40,
The thing is here, with the speed
Yeah.
at which they're differentiating themselves from every single squad in the lobby, I think at this point in time, the only way another team wins this
Yo,
by
yo.
the end of match
Okay,
6,
bro.
if we get there,
bro.
is by smash.
They're
Okay,
going to have such a lead.
okay.
A knock comes through. Octa finally chiming in.
Then let's
A
do
second
one at the back.
will be found. More knocks raining
40
down
gone.
the hill. Malak
40
and
gone.
T24
IQ
potentially be
IQ
going
is
down here, but the rest is going to come through as
IQ
fast
is
as
the
they
most
can
important
make them
position.
back up. Wolf have not been able to move all the way forwards. IQ will keep it together a little bit. There's that first a huge nade from up on high. Boom! Blast away the tournament leaders. Oh, for them. No way! Huge nade comes in. What a
Shit.
Make a crazy
Yes, man,
comeback.
what the fuck did
But
they do?
we're getting into the action here off the
And he
Wait. Let me see.
Mike Yu! He's able to blast.
Let me see.
What on earth was that? Yu! He's able to blast them back. He says, no, you're not stepping.
point,
That's the
like I
40.
said, the only way
Yo,
4th Rise
is dead or what?
IQ.
GG, nice game. Let's go.
Chasing.
Nice, man.
Didn't do super well here. Ulf was the closest team. They've just got taken down. They are not going to be anywhere near them at the end of this match. You're absolutely right. The
They
question
have
is,
double
how
their
solid is that
points.
90?
Exactly double the second place
question
team's
is-
points.
How solid is that 92 boundary?
The real question, I mean, again, this is the thing though, Rondo was that map to get the 30 points. It's not as available on other maps. You have to try so much harder, put in so much extra work because the res beacons aren't there. And with 4th Rise being so far ahead, it's the mental game now. These guys, they
I
are
think-
having a leisurely day out here at PMGO.
Booming
There's no
TT.
pressure whatsoever. They know that
TT
even
has
if they
three,
just get to match 6 and perform
Maybe
kind of
for
well,
Wolf.
they still win.
TT
We've
has
taken
the
off from S2G.
position
Blank, I think this is
Manpower.
probably the most dominant points gap we've seen since 2019 in Malaysia with BTR, who I think like 100 points. Obviously, the point scoring system was different back then, but it's the most crazily dominant points gap we've seen since 2019. And I would say it may be even crazier than that.
Big fourth drive.
Be able to do it here.
Got something to prove. Boom, though, similarly, trying to go for the same thing. This team yesterday, they didn't do horribly. And I don't think they performed up to expectation. Now looking to push themselves further up those tables. Through Rondo, Solke goes down, and honestly, this sort of was the winning position from the start of the match. Boom, took it in both their hands and have not let go since.
Trying to keep it together, though, with their 3 players now remaining. Another nade over the top. Solke is low, and that's going to finish him off. Another point added to Boom's tally. Blank with a chicken dinner here, they would jump up in towards second place and be the closest competitor towards that smash boundary. So for Boom, there's a lot on the line here. S2G and TT Project sit in their way. But this is also a big game for TT Project, remember, because they're trying to jump up and get in towards that 11th place.
Did Boom raid the armory? How are they coming into these final fights with 12 nades total? Good damage, good shots coming through from Neo. Sanju finally goes down and his reign of terror is over, but the nades keep pouring through. The airburst not quite finding the damage. They've still got more to send, but Boom is down on their knees.
It is winning.
Getting the res now, they need to pick themselves back up. S2G still trying to put nades uphill, but it's not going to work. TT Project with 16 nades, but not quite in range of either team just yet, as Boom look to flex out. Get a little bit more of a foothold on the low ground, and they rotate onto the north side. But TT Project have read this. They're going to drop through as well, and S2G seem to be eating the brunt of this rotational pressure.
TT Project, the Vicious's lives lie in their hands, and right now they're looking to put them down. Good shots over towards Octo, trying to create a forward position for the rest of the squad. El Beryl, as well as Sanju, though. Two players you cannot scoff at here. Sanju consistently having good nades, and there's another.
Looking for more as well. Boom, if they get into second place here, Blank, they will be able to jump up into second place, but Lost is still in the fight. And it's all down to the one player for Boom, and he's taken a lot of damage. There's more nades still coming. This first nade needs to be big, and he's just about survived it. One more nade and one more smoke, maybe all it takes, but Boom have run the cupboard dry. No more nades in pocket. TT Project is starting to go low as well, though.
El Beryl, it's a 1v3, not to mention the two players behind. Move slightly forward, but into the purview of the nades. An unfortunate step up coming through from Boom, but they end their game on 14 eliminations in the third place. It's not terrible. S2G, it might be a little late to be stepping up now, guys.
A TT Project, this is game to push up into 11th place with another nade over the top on towards Lost. It's just Handy now raiding, and he is caught taking a dirt nap. The shots to the back will shut it down, and for TT Project, this could be their EWC spot on this game.
It's on the cards for them now. But the biggest story of all, 4 Thrives, doubling the point scoring from second place, getting into match point, game 1. How short is this day going to be?
But they didn't rush.
I mean, that was an impressive display coming through from 4 Thrives. They put themselves in such a strong position. They did everything they needed to do, but now it's chicken dinners that really matter to them. That is the only thing that they should be aiming for. With the points buffer they have, they shouldn't be caring about eliminations. It is all about getting to those final circles in those strong positions. Sometimes eliminations will help you with that, sure, but it's the focus that they need to do for the long game.
The rest of the squad's here inside the lobby.
बाय द वे अगर वो नेक्स्ट मैच अभी चिकन मार देंगे तो टूर्नामेंट खत्म हो जाएगा अपन
क्या
टूर्नामेंट खत्म
ये 40 का चिकन
नहीं भी मारते ऐसे भी जीत गए देखो
ये 40 का चिकन
क्योंकि बाकी टीम भी स्मैश तक पहुंचने में 6 मैचेस कंप्लीट हो जाएंगे तो बाकी टीम को भी स्मैश पहुंचने में बहुत जमाने का टाइम है तो अगर वो लोग चिकन नहीं भी मारते नॉर्मल 5 गेम खेलेंगे तो भी वो लोग जीते अगर चिकन मार दिए तो इंस्टेंट खत्म होगा टूर्नामेंट दे आर एट द फर्स्ट प्लेस बाकी सेकंड थर्ड फोर्थ फिर उस हिसाब से स्टैंडिंग्स जो रहेंगे वो आएंगे अभी जो लड़ाई है वो सेकंड की लड़ाई है फर्स्ट की लड़ाई है
It will be fun. It will be one of the shortest watch party. And I oh Putin made the kick.
ये वो क्लच देखते रे भाई,
I don't want to say
गोट ने गंदा चोक किया रे उधर। कहाँ गया वो पैंडम वाला बंदा? दो बंदों का रीलोड आया था वहां पे, देखा था मैं, तुमको दिखाता हूँ। डेंजरस कर दिया तो ये रहा।
The 40th class was there.
हाँ 1v3 किया इसने।
Oh.
जोब्रेन भाई ने 1v3 किया। पहला शॉटगन से दिया, दूसरा एजी से दिया, उसको भी शॉटगन से लो गया था। अब यहाँ पे ना पीछे से बड़ी देखो पूरा यार फोकस भाई, पीछे से शॉटगन घॉप गिप दिए, उसका रीलोड आया, उसका भी शॉटगन का रीलोड था, दोनों ने ऐसा शिफ्ट मारा, मूवमेंट दी, गन निकाली, बट इसकी गन पहले निकली। देखो उन्हें वहां से शॉटगन मार रहा, रीलोड आया, शॉटगन गन स्विच मारा, उन्हें पहले स्विच मार, भाई क्रेजी, बेचारा पीछे से पड़ गया। हाई डेंजर क्लच था ये। और हाईलाइट देखेंगे, अरे हाईलाइट मिस हो गया, यहाँ पे ये जो एंगल मैं बताता हूँ, पहले तो हाईलाइट देख दे।
I think there is another city in Chinese.
And with that chicken dinner there from TT Project, that
I can't
could
remember,
have
but I
just
think I saw
sealed their
them in
trip to the
World Cup.
Esports World Cup.
EWC.
Oh yeah, PMGO in the
EWC
cars taking
they
it away
played,
from the
yeah.
side of Fisher. What a
The
great chicken
Chinese.
dinner entering from the western
Chinese are
side
cool,
here,
yeah.
keeping all of those teams on the bridge.
They should
Congratulations
be.
to them. But
फेल अच्छा मारी थी शुरू में, बाद में ठंडी हो गई।
I feel they're Chinese.
ये वाली।
Pakistani squad, 4 drives,
I think Pakistan is
securing
still
themselves
strong,
in
man.
the smash zone in game 1 of Rondo.
By the way,
Any
I mean,
chance that
Sarah
anybody
Wenda,
thought that the
global
pressure was
statement.
going to be too much for them, that they weren't
Since
going
ना
to
ना
we
ब्रो,
left
प्रेशर तो
Boba,
बिल्कुल, प्रेशर में तो लग ही नहीं
that's
रहे
when
लग
we
रहे।
got kind of, their old
उस
team.
हिसाब से ये लोग के लिए
But,
प्रेशर में तो बिल्कुल नहीं लग रहे।
everything changed. They never came back to global. It's been years, 2 years maybe, yeah, more than 2.
That was so well. The two displays that we saw out of this
Just
squad,
waiting
and
to
the way
see
that they
him.
were able to defend against
for
other
sure.
squads. What was so impressive to me, holding their composure and making sure they fixed up mistakes that we saw yesterday.
ये एंगल जो लिया ना नीचे इसने आईक्यू ने, देखो तीन ऊपर लड़ रहे हैं, इन्हें नीचे से जो एंगल लेके मारा है ना, वहां पे लोग जीएसटीआर के किल्स ले लिए, वरना दिक्कत नहीं। यहाँ पे तो कोई चांस नहीं था, बट ये आईक्यू ने क्या नेड किया भाई। आईक्यू ने वो 3 नेड का, एक नेड में वो 3 फोड़े ना, वो क्रेजी था।
And even earlier on, there were
Who thought
surrounded
fun
by
the South,
players
you know,
like S2G, so they
how
were
about
expected to be
South
hunt
Asians
down.
there is?
Yeah, I
Team
can't
will
wait to see. I know
dominate.
we're currently looking at the
Because
highlights,
always
but I can't wait to
Chinese,
see what the
you
next
know.
game is going to be like and how they're going to be able to
I
react
think
to more
Chinese
pressure.
teams dominated this game like 3-4 years.
बूम की कॉल,
Continuously, like Nova. Nova win only team back to back PMG. No other team have done that. I think that's for Hora, man. They are like they have better. They well than that. Yeah,
That is
so
how pumped
they don't
this
deserve.
फाइट देख रहे
They
हैं
just played in a fast match.
ऐसे एक मिनट में 3 फोड़ा इन्हें देखेंगे जरा।
They're in second position. Almost 1-4. There was 1-4 from.
ऊपर से अभी ये जो बूम का नीड आएगा ना, वो भी बहुत क्रेजी था भाई। अभी देखो ये नीड आएगा, ये जो अभी एक अगला नीड आएगा, ऑटका का नीड था शायद। हाँ, ये जो ऑटका भाई का नीड आया ना, क्रेजी नीड था।
Now look at
आईक्यू नीड
IQ.
किया, ओ नहीं, 100 गन से मारा, एक को गन से मारा। अच्छा अच्छा अच्छा, एक 2 नेड से फोड़ा और एक को गन से मारा, क्रेजी।
Yeah, but the net also gets damage.
ओ क्रेजी क्रेजी। ऊपर से बूम वाले भी अच्छी नेड मार। वो कहाँ से?
I wanted to react to this.
सब 3 पॉइंटर ही डाल रहे थे सबके सब।
Maybe I'll get, you know.
क्रेजी यार, क्रेजी। विजय अनुभव भाई उससे कोई था नहीं, बीएमपीएस से है और
Let's hope I don't get. I'm even new song. Let's hope I don't get any repo.
These days, work moves fast. That's where Grammarly comes in.
Yo, this
With
fucking
an
ad.
AI chat that helps.
Hope. Switch Azan going on. Let's wait for a few seconds. Let's take a break. Azan going on. Wait, guys, let's check if the match started.
All you need is that chicken dinner hot tricks to be crowned the PMGO Season 1 Grand Champion.
You can take a look at that trophy right there, folks. And as soon as you said that, that trophy shook a little bit right there, because I think
16. Oh, there are 16 elements. So there are 16, and I think from position. What position did they came? What was the position? Let me see. Oh, fourth position. Yeah, fourth position. I think they came fourth something. Yeah. Then second match will be starting. Yeah, I think second match. Yeah, starting. They came fourth position. So 16 kill and fourth. 4 16. 21. Yeah, they hit 100. 102 I point. So in this match, sorry guys, I'll react. I'll show me a song. I'll react after the match. So I think if they get the chicken, they get the they will win eventually. Doesn't matter the chicken. It will not stop them from winning. Let's go. Match is started.
Blank. I think it was, what was it? Game 2? Yeah, well, we're into game 2 of today. Let's see if they can go for the repeat. Looks like they might have some competition on spot, though.
Thing is, right now, is it not that big of a deal for anyone in that top side of the lobby to go for a hot drop towards 4 thrives, because at worst you lose the hot drop, at best you take 1 or 2 players down and you get another game on it. The circle is treacherous down towards the southwest side of the map here, towards Primor's Quarry, and with the plane path being so far over towards the northeast, goodness me, it is a hard rotating for a lot of these teams. Funnily enough, though, Fourth Rise might just be at the start of the queue, right? They're all the way down towards yellows. They can make a quick pass over towards Ferry Pier, wherever they like.
Where do you go on this position then? If you're Fourth Rise, if I'm putting myself in the mind of Fourth Rise, I'm looking at the circle. I'm knowing we're going to have a really early position.
Yeah, it's good.
Is it North Quarry?
You can play Quarry Split around the warehouses easily. I mean, wouldn't be a terrible play. You don't want to get stuck in too early there, but there is certainly compounds to work with here. You could even try and head over towards the kind of the God compound that sits north of the roads, just the northwest side of Quarry. Also not a terrible place to play, but it looks like TT Project's already heading over there now.
No, few guys here. They get the sound. And they got the position. Then you have the position.
I mean, I'm just so preoccupied with what Fourth Rise are doing in this match. I mean, there is a lot of moving parts. In the rest of this tournament as well, of course, with those qualification spots that mean so much on the road to WC for a lot of teams. I mean, we talked, right, about TT Project, who now up in 8th place, 42 points. 11th place is 36 points. It's still very flexible there for TT Project. They just want to hold on to that. They want to hold that spot. And funnily enough, they are the other team who is right at the front of the queue, getting into this next circle.
For some of our decent teams, right, yesterday, match 4 is around about when they hit that 40-point mark. So even that, the likes of Furia, wouldn't be enough to put them above 92 points. So for these two squads, even 4 really, when you're looking at Furia, Go Boom, Aurora 721. Because of this point sponge at the top, you need a massive match. You really need a massive match here. A 20-pointer, and then you need Fourth Rise to go down. Like I said, I do not see this getting to match 6 without Fourth Rise just winning off points alone. The only way they lose is via Smash Rule.
Unpredictable shift.
It's definitely their main threat is from that angle. I was taking a look at some of the point scorings as well in terms of EWC qualification numbers, and at this stage, with RRQ obviously not playing anymore, they got knocked out in a bit of an upset back in their group stage. If BTR get 11th place or higher, it's very likely that there's no way that they can fall down. There's chasers in the game, sure, but Team Flash are already ahead of them. Arena already ahead of them. They're very likely also have locked in their spots for EWC. Pandem, kind of counting them out as well, but it is all up to how Boom do. Can they jump up high enough to jump past that boundary?
With the point sponge being in play as well, for Boom, they just don't really need to go that much further. At this point in time, you're kind of expecting for Boom being in 5th place, it'd be like a 10 to 15-point margin, if not more, to get towards 3rd. Not only has Fourth Rise made this look like one of the most dominant performances of all time, they've also made getting into PMWC rather easy.
It's an interesting
for other teams.
It's an interesting one. I mean, yeah, that 3rd place spot for Boom is really what is on their minds right now. In terms of jumping up, that will put them over.
Which is 1 point, by the way.
Mark the 92-point mark.
It's so close. 1 point is then into 2nd place, right? Potentially, depending on in accounts and tiebreakers and things like that. But yeah, it's so down to the wire, and these EWC really start to hit home for Boom. It would be such a huge result for them to jump up that far. And the reason that they don't need to go in towards that position necessarily is because of how BTR is. They're fairly low on the point scorings. There's a 90, well, currently Boom have 0 points in EWC. They're going to be needing to exceed Bigatron, and Bigatron are on 90 points right now.
They want to try some miracle. They can try.
From 2nd place team. A chaser of a pretty ridiculous margin right now. Fury and Pandem towards the east and the north of Fourth Rise. We're playing it a little bit slower this time, playing outside on the edge.
They don't have time. I'm
going to work out what their next move is. And really, if they get themselves another southwest shift on this, it's not terrible. They have a lot of space to rotate around, playing Quarry. A lot of Quarry's not picked up just yet. Like I said, going into Quarry a little bit early is not always advised. But if we do get southwest, they have the pick of the litter here.
Fourth Rise had the pick of the litter, but they opted to go for Ferry Pier. I say but. Maybe shouldn't put that as a prefix. They opted to go for Ferry Pier in this location. It's going to be fairly uncontested. They should be aware of that. They'll be aware that teams will have moved in on the west side of them as well.
Oh man, why am
Seems fairly safe for the time being. The transition north, generally though, can be blocked off quite heavily by Quarry, by that location that is going to funnel you around either side, force you into some linear fights with some oversight that you might not be comfortable with.
It all depends on the next circle, right? Because a lot of teams on the southwest are going to massively benefit from a big southwest shift. There's already a lot of teams making their way in. Boom is trying to make the cross right now. Like I said, from that first game, a lot of way faster rotations all round. I mean, across the board, people are opting not to play on that edge right now. We have had a full flip-flop on how the lobby's been playing from edge place now to suddenly this hugely central position. And again, that comes off the back of Four Thrives, just reading into this lobby very well going into that first day and essentially just dominating from the center.
It's already
started to find that center on this one, although it's not super central. It's sort of quite deceptive on a circle like this, right? Because you've got so much water. The center, quote-unquote, center of the circle sits actually a little bit further north than you might expect. It's actually closer towards Gatka than towards Quarry, where the geometric center of this circle is. The center of the playable land sits a lot further north, which is currently where teams like Gaming Stars sit in this zone, as well as Otter. Boom, a little bit further north.
I mean, for the center of the circle, though, it is around Four Thrives, GameStar, and Quarry. It does come a little bit down towards that southwest side. So we have a lot of the fields of Gaka in play. Pandem going to pick up that compound that sits over towards the eastern side of Quarry. GameStar playing on those warehouses. Four Thrives a little bit further behind now. They do need to move forward as well. But we know they have the chops on them to actually get the elims, to take those gunfights, to clear our area, to clear our space. It's what's making them such a terrifying team at the moment.
Nice position.
Project on that south side of Quarry. Close by to Four Thrives. It's 2G navigating their way on that farm coastline, moving in through the blue as well. Got a forward position on it. Aurora just about getting across the west side bridge from Sosnovka military base. Uncontested. No one's camping that one. No one's guarding it out. EK may be behind them in the queue, though, on that angle. Seems like they're going to go for a west bridge rotate as well. Biding their time for the time being. Just play it a little bit slower, closer towards the edge of the blue. Fury up further inland. And again, one of those teams just desperate to get as high up those tables as they can, because the match could end. For Four Thrives, and our tournament could end with it. You have to make every single match count.
Any moment. I think that is the key phrase here. Any moment this tournament can end, and with 1 point splitting up the entirety of second place down to basically sixth. Yeah, or seventh even. It's 2 point splitting second down towards seventh. You can change the state of the podium massively in just one match.
In a decent second place finish, right? And anywhere from basically ninth place could be in second place at the end of this game.
Yeah.
So volatile. We're guaranteed to have had at least 8 matches played. On the south side, Four Thrives are on a 2-2 split. I will say, I don't think they're in the best place in this game. It might be a tricky one for them to win here. Obviously, never out of the realms of possibility, but given the lay of the circle, Quarry being such a main feature on the west side, I think this might not be the one to do it.
But we just haven't really seen them have a bad game, honestly. Outside of that Ronda, everything else has been like fairly decent. Even the games where they weren't getting the chicken dinners, but just up towards that top 6, still good games. No real blunders either. I think that's one of my favorite things about watching Four Thrives this tournament, is that there's never been a moment when I've looked to them and thought to myself, that was a huge mistake. It's always felt like, well, that was a tough fight for them to go into, and they lost it rightfully.
102. Double the scoreline a second. Four Thrives taking everything that was thrown at them and it's straight back at the rest of this lobby. Who were caught lacking yesterday. It felt like Rondo was maybe a little bit more
will find the number, but Boom is down so. Very good first knock coming from Eren. They could play off the back of that and maintain one of the stronger positions in the circle. Fourth Rise. How have they done that? They move through Quarry, they get towards the ridge side on the top. I don't get it.
Where did they even go? How have they done this? Max is shouting, they teleported there somehow. Nobody knows how, but they are there. And that is quite incredible. For taking the fight and winning it with honor, by the way. They were able to leverage that opener nicely over on the northeast side of it. And honor are falling. They are falling pretty quickly. A 2-2 split in the center circle. And Fourth Rise. Goodness me. Like smoke moved through outstretched hands that everyone else is trying to clamber to grab them, to bring them back to mortal levels. But it's just not happening.
I do not understand it. I cannot comprehend it. The Fourth Thrives, it is just magic right now. And we are not seeing behind the scenes. Some incredible calls from this squad. No longer doubting themselves as they did maybe in the past of this tournament. They are just clear-cut comms, and it seems to be working insanely well. Also, the goal to pull off a 2-2 split after that happens, these guys just have absolutely no qualms with taking it to the rest of the lobby at the moment.
This is straight aura farming right now from Fourth Rise. They are absolutely, you'll forgive my Gen Z parlance here, like they are hogging the lobby. It is really quite impressive what they've been able to pull off here. Furia, I mean, they've been pretty powerful too, right? And if you just forget about Fourth Rise for a second, this is an incredibly close tournament because everybody else is so neck and neck, and they are giving it a good go. Chief wants to step in for the fight as well. Goat Team, one of their most local challengers on the tables, are looking to try and put pressure on, but Fourth Rise have a challenge. It's Aurora who tried to move in into the fight. With the Aurora, Balak needs to get back to his feet now. They drop the smoke. They rally around it, and all of them are alive. Aurora cannot do it.
There is no one close by either to this. Fourth Thrives, just an easy pickup. Pandem finally making a move. The circle moves down towards where Fourth Thrives are playing. Pandem need to act fast here, but they are slow on this push-up. Fourth Thrives are getting the reset in the meantime.
Goodness me. Nade over the top. T24 wants to get picked up. There's a little assist
not again.
from TT Project. They want to lock in their position on the tables as well. And with Pandem going out early, SDG won! And in they go. A Cypher will fall. There are casualties. Thick and fast. Fourth Thrives are falling. Falak now on the back lines is the last player to stand up against it. The nades need to be big. 3 players from S2G and 2 of them roll forwards. Fourth Thrives fall. It is not Smash. Not now. Maybe next time. But they are denied.
John, Fourth Thrives. It took 4 bloody teams to take them down.
1 team per Thrive.
Everyone's no.
Has to happen here. Finally, they're showing a little bit of what this lobby can do, but that's not before blasting Aurora out of this match. Just incredible stuff all round. GameStar will find shots over towards Ulf. Eren goes down. This is the team that was chasing, and they are losing players by the second as they attempted to go for a central push on this one. Ketch is going to send over towards Scarface. See if he can pick him up.
Ulf wanting to try and maintain the central position now.
They will have seen that Fourth Thrives has gone down. You can breathe a little clearer now as well.
I mean, remember the Smash boundary too, Blank. That 92 points, whilst maybe not achievable here, is something that they will set their sights on. With this game, they can push for it. Furia, with the player numbers here, but Ulf with 3 in a much better position, could potentially look to try and jump up and join them in that match point zone.
I mean, for Ulf, this is the first time in quite a while that I've seen a decisive push like this. There was one yesterday over on Erangel when they headed over towards Middle Island. A very good push from them, but I think they need more of that. And look, yes, they lose a player on the entry, but they realize that they've got to take risks, right? If they want a chance of getting towards that 92 points, they have to make some in the lobby. Pandem moving the way up in a similar fashion as Ulf immediately looks to re-bolster that location of the map.
No, we have to finish 40.
Solidify.
Finish 40.
tail off there, moving out towards the west edge.
I'll sleep. My finally gonna sleep.
Again, remember those moving parts in terms of those EWC qualification spots going into this one.
When yesterday I watched
would very much like to put themselves closer. They've gone all the way out west.
5-over.
Send Solus into this compound here with Norman from E-Arena. An interesting decision to go for this one, I think it's safe to say. Now the backups here for E-Arena. Ulf maybe overcommit Solus onto this location.
Yeah, it's a curious spot that Ulf sends towards. Understanding it's the priority compound, but Schwebsig now Solus, I don't know what he was doing out there in the first place.
So they are here.
They had central zone.
Should have given the backup.
But why?
Very odd feeling there from Ulf. That's going to severely hamper their chances of jumping up towards that smash boundary. Fury are on the south side. They're kind of penned in, and they have to move. Imagine if they were 3 players for Ulf on a circle like this.
It would have been a great game. It really would have been a great game. Getting yourself a high elim chicken dinner as 2 players, very difficult. Getting a chicken dinner as 2 players, that's a different story. But I do think it looks unlikely in a global lobby like this. Flash losing players to BTR. Only down in 15 for 29 points. A big nade goes through the back. There's a fair chunk of damage towards them. Wards them off away from the Flash.
Oh, but there's a heavy hit dealt back towards the Bozy. Finds Federalis, but there's a rundown. They're trading back and forth. The BTR seemingly in charge of this fight right now. Zeus cannot get towards Bozy. Axel with the split off. Razy and Razak with nades. Look, it'll be blind here. Pulled out towards Team Flash on the off angle. Gaming Stars at 7-2-1 clashing in the meantime on our picture-in-picture, but this north side yet to conclude a long-range position for Team Flash, and they are playing as 2.
BTR currently sending out a very obvious position coming through from the guys over on Flash usually, but BTR is going to opt to get further in towards the circle key. E-Arena currently playing off on that southwest side. Have a good chance on this game too. S2G currently isolating sightlines over towards the northeast side. Kamikaze's up towards Maniac.
Opportunity for Furia to try and punch through the defense on the south side, and TT Project aren't going to slow them down on the first. Maybe look for Ayala and Chief on the second as Effect moves forward, trying to scout this one out. Effius is there. Pandem could try and slam into it, but they're closer to the center. You've got to think you don't really want to get too stuck in. Furia going over their way. Chief back down the hill. Back behind the tree. Furia losing one. And the momentum for the chasing teams here, Blank, is really being curtailed. This is great news for our Rampage, because there is a real chance for them to start to mount the pressure. Silence now the last to stand for Furia, and I don't imagine that he's going to have a great time getting out of this compound. With the surround that TT Project have, with GK on the west, with Pandem on the north side, I don't think there's an opening for him. And Furia may fall short here.
Right, Furia down to 1 player. All our chasing teams getting nowhere closer to the top here. It's looking more and more solid for 4 Thrives as time goes on. They may have just done enough already.
Yeah, they've done it off, man.
Grenades, the roll downs. Team Flash go down, and BTR stay up as 4 on the northern side. Fairly alone right now, and everyone on the south has much more difficult time to go for. S2G are trying to navigate the east edge in the meantime. And Silence isn't done just yet. Now he is. Zerich puts him back.
Cross from GK over towards Pandem. Playing up around this valley at the moment. Trying to make it work as best as they can. GK will send Kevin as a forward scout for the squad.
My cheese here, man.
Oof, it's close. It's close from Neos. But we'll just pick up the hovercraft. Try and get it forward here.
Up on towards, sorry, the flush coming through over onto okay. Adding to the tally. It wouldn't so great if Wolf had 3 players. Anyway, E-Arena have 4 players on the west side on a pretty mega compound for a circle shift like this. It's going to play quite well for them.
It's an indecision, right? I think for Kedge, as well as Aaron, maybe if they back Solus upon that one, they would have a better position on this one. But how can you know it's going to be a hard southwest shift? S2G make the play-in over towards E-Arena, trying to do what Solus failed to do before.
Oh, they're not the position.
The ridge. GK yet
Maybe they didn't
really
leave the
step
position
forwards
of
towards this position, but I think as soon as they do, S2G
could be
They
a,
just a
but
bit
still,
more than they can do. Tony K
problem
has
is
the off
he-
angle there as
oh,
well,
yeah.
but Hamzy has his number. Tony K goes down. A lovely little spray down at range. Nades now pouring out towards the backline as
Oh.
Hamzy goes down. Arena are handling their business right now, though, Blank. And this west side seems a little bit more difficult to navigate than perhaps S2G realized.
And for S2G, it's a good call from them, but a weak assault over towards E-Arena. Obviously coming in from very far away, so the smokes will pop late on this one to deny the sightlines. I think they've done a decent job of trying to set up this engagement. But now E-Arena has all players back up again. Lost takes a really, really big, hefty amount of damage. And with DK having sights on, this should be easy.
I mean, it's the shooting gallery. S2G just can't
Yeah,
move in their
yeah,
location.
yeah,
The
gone.
nades are going to force them out to the open, and Lost gets flushed away. It's only a matter of time, I think, before S2G lose their final player. Kamikaze with the nades. Ooh, okay. Goes the other side of the burnt-out vehicle. In the meantime, BTR trying to find their way in on the north side. Also got that duo from Ulf and TT Project out on that east edge. With 6 elims already, Blank, they're looking to go further than 11th place. They could go much further.
And with just how close the scorings are, we keep saying it, but anyone could be anywhere on this table. As GK makes their way up towards 37 points, I think the Pandem's the only team that's really struggling to remove themselves from that 16th place right now. Need a shovel and a pickaxe to do that.
Ooh, okay, TT Project find Pandem. Looking for a little bit more as well. There is some traded damage, and TT Project are on the ropes. GK are trying to roll on in, but that is Pandem going down. 8 eliminations now. TT Project up and at least into second place with the placements guaranteed from the 6th place finish. They will be jumping up to be fairly neck and neck with Furia, and maybe a little bit further over that as well. Nades over the top, and TT Project are piecing themselves back together. GK stall their engines on the roller.
Ulf in trouble, BTR looking for revenge, and Nate goes up, but it's not the knock, it's not the flush, and we are in deja vu. It's Heron versus BTR, but this time he cannot stand tall versus the Indonesian squad.
They find the full knockout, and our second place is locked in at 56. Blank.
But they're playing in their home ground.
The angle of this points table is just so flat. It is absolutely incredible stuff. DK are going to be into this one late. BTR could potentially jump up into the 40-point bracket with this match. I think TT Project is the only team that, if they win, could keep things a little bit more sloped. But on the east side, they're cut out of this next circle.
BTR going to make this work. It's tough ground to play off the back of, and Neos with some fantastic shots. He has been a real blessing to this squad so far. An Effect finally finding some of that insane fragging power that we maybe lost from him in the past.
They're going in. They're going to look for the crash. Over towards BTR. They know they soften them up. Racy needs to pull one out. Does so. But the forward pin cannot find it. And that is TT Project down. They jump up the tables a little bit, but now the back page has a battle on their hands. Who's going to jump up and be neck and neck with literally everybody else?
Two T's, sad crying face there coming through from Project.
Good, man.
4 teams left alive. S2G. E-Arena currently on 45 points, a team that can jump up towards second place on this game. But a dominant hold up towards this compound for the longest time now.
E-Arena have not let it slip. EK are going to go for the descent, though. Kamikaze could be in the way as well. They'll clear it out very, very quickly. S2G not providing any more boundary, no more buffer for them. 3 players already in, 4 players now for GK. They fully regroup. BTR willing to let this happen. And they are, to be fair, not in a terrible spot. The shack that they have, they can start to move out. With GK gone from that high ground position, they can start to extend a lot more effectively.
But Irina was just about to bring this up, but the amount of teams that they've had to rebuff from this spot means that utility is low. GK on the hand, 15 nades, the 2 from the Arena. All they have to do right now is weather the storm.
Arena 5 eliminations. BTR with 7. EK with 4. Anyone with a chicken dinner would push themselves up towards that 40-50 point boundary. BTR the furthest from it. This is exactly what I wanted from BTR with GK off of that high ground. They have spread out flank. They have put a wall against this fight, and this circle helps them out with that pursuit.
BTR moving forward, seeking no trepidation in these final moments of the match. Looking to take control out of the 2 nades that they have left. One is a double, and they open up strongly over towards GK. They may have no more explosives left in hand, but they can get the job done with just the weaponry.
Joker goes down though for the arena. Can BTR pull one out the back? No, they're getting flexed off by GK as well. Razy keeps them alive. On the outside, arena cannot go through. That is GK down. BTR need to pull this res back fast. They need to get this healing done. Arena are on 3, and Razy's hiding in the grass. The ghillie suit's there. Spots one on the roll around. Needs to keep his team safe. Foreman steps out, and there's the knock. But there's no teammates left.
We're back here from the bushes in the ghillie. BTR looking to do it again on the main stage.
Another nade over the top, and Razy goes low, goes lower. 6 first aids in pocket, but there's another nade. Razak falls, and the last nade from the arena will be able to close it down. BTR gave them a good challenge there, but it was the compound on the southwest side. The arena held their nerve and put themselves in the full lobby tiebreaker that sits beneath 4 Thrives.
Ryzen's reincarnation, Razy, not quite able to do it at the end there. But for E-Arena, what a fantastic game from them. Schweppes tasting a little bit of that glory from the past. With a very, very nice match. And E-Arena up to around about 60 points there at the end of this one. But it's still a far cry away from the 92.
This lobby is just so close. If you completely forget about 4 Thrives. Second place, EWC points, money, all of these can change at the drop of a hat, at the drop of a pin, maybe. Everybody has got a challenge. Everybody has a goal set in their eyes. For E-Arena, they're one step closer, but everybody else, they need to step up to match it. 4 Thrives could take it all home now. And every match counts.
And in match number 2, it's the White Rabbits to hop away with a chicken dinner in this match.
Yeah, I mean, they started off today in 7th position, 37 points, and because it's so close in the middle of the pack, right, the only lead you have is between 1st and 2nd place. In the middle of the pack, this game is massive for E-Arena, putting Thailand back up there, and actually could be encroaching on the top 5. We could see them make it off the back of that win.
And for E-Arena, they didn't really have to do much throughout this map because they just had they were blessed by the circle and the compound that they were, but good defense out of them. But now we've got to switch it up. One team that really impressed me in this match, and I'm not going to talk about 4 Thrives right now. We'll talk about them later on. But it's actually TT Project. This squad, the way that they were actually pushing, the way that they were being aggressive, you and I were talking about, is this going to be the step that they actually go to PMWC? And honestly, with that performance and the amount of points and how everything's really playing out, I think that was the step. That team's more than likely going to be going to PMWC.
But for me, that last chicken dinner on Rondo, it opened up the conversation, and I would say this Game 7 closed the conversation. For me, slipping below top 11 with these kind of results is just not happening.
Yeah, TT Project's looking so good. Let's take a look here at the final blow. Just listen in on what these players were thinking right at the end.
So to be in good position and take kills. That is mistake. The position. Sorry about the song. Was it a disc? Q. No. Oh, did he drop L-bomb? Oh, what? I think, yeah, he dropped a L-bomb full. I last heard, I think, was this which one? Yeah, I think this one. No, this one, the final Legends. It's been 3 months. I didn't hear his new song. Okay, it was a good song, but not that crazy. That it's not that a song which you will play in aux regularly. It's a good song, not a bad song. Good beat, but not that a crazy. You hear or listen every day. What else a good song? I'll say yeah, good. Not that much crazy. Yeah, you can just buy one. It's nothing else. I'll not say it's a bad one. Yeah, it's
लीगल है क्या एग्जॉस्ट? यार कंपनी बेच रही, बात करने आना चाहिए बस. उतना लाउड नहीं है वो एग्जॉस्ट, उतना वैसा कोई एग्जॉस्ट नहीं है कि पुलिस रोक के बोले कि साउंड आ रहा है बहुत उसका. वो सब बाइक के लिए वो साउंड का कोई इतना नहीं है.
As you look at E-Arena, they are 30 points away.
Why not Razer माउस चाचा? मेरे पे Razer के 2 माउस है, V3 Pro, V4 Death Adder Pro और अभी ये नया लिया मैंने.
Am I back? I'm back. I am back. I am back. Fucking network, man. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Wait. Let me see. Let me check on other ingest. Let me check on my other phone. Other phone. I don't have ingest. Hello. Hey, I'm big. Oh my god, work start. Stop. Kami marapi.
Looking to drop on top of 4 Thrives here. They're directly down towards the south side of the map. It's a typical location that 4 Thrives would try and pick up on a...
Oh, they are taking the same. Oh, they are always same circle like the first one. Yo,
Playing
man.
path like this, we don't know if it's intentional, but it's certainly necessary in this moment.
The same circle.
I mean, Aurora normally go to that military base, right? And with the plane path as it is,
I
there's
think
no other
TT
vehicle
has the
drops that
best
they could
position.
really...
TT has the best position. 40 also, it's not a bad position. They have the it's a good position. Yo, man, fucking network. Not work. Man, please. Yo, man, tired. Man. I had only 3 hours, no, 4 hours sleep today. Wake up at 4 and going through this shit. Watching 144p.
Circle for 4 Thrives. Heads over towards that western edge.
720. Let's see.
Circle for 4 Thrives.
Yeah, good position.
More north leaning though, so it does give areas like Everest,
but
like Hospital,
who's winning? 40.
some credence, right?
If 40 the chicken, they are winning.
Can be playing in the area, rotating in from the north. So going to be a little bit easier for teams like
also, if they don't get
BTR,
a chicken,
teams
they will
like Goat
eventually
team, who are all the way out
win.
Meshki and Stalba right now.
107,
So a lot more opportunity for them to get in
I think there's a
a
huge
bit
gap.
safer, I think it's safe to say, than
on the
that last
40.
match. Certainly with less competition.
45 point
But the center of this
difference
map
between
is
first and second.
quite
So
full,
really, 40
with
wins.
Aura, Gaming Stars, and
there were
Boom
questions
all taking positions
after the
around
last
Boatyard, School, and Rosshop.
Tournament, the 40 is like that. The
Like you say, over
Cheated.
towards this area. Decent rotation path for them. Boom might need to wait a while before they make that rotate. Yeah, a lot of teams yet to hit this
Nepal and many
circle
other
right now. A lot of teams stretch on their drops here
But
to try and get a better location to play with. It has
There were
delayed
like other
quite a lot of
participants
teams.
to
Go
team up with them.
significantly. over towards Kameshki right now. They'll need to make a late rotate in and likely pass by BTR, who are going to make a very similar rotation from Severny.
From UWC, PMGC, PMSL.
Yeah, 4thRives having a good time of it because they can run this back and know where they went
They're
wrong
the
as well.
season of PMGO. Not a bad run, man.
The ability to download that information.
Palak is dominating, man. For the past 2 years. Yeah, for the past 2 years, Palak. And he's such a young man. Yo, bro. No, I am watching it 720p.
The ability to
even the, other teams is the target.
Keeping their team feeling confident. Often it can be quite demoralizing if you go into your intermatch break and your coaches change this, trying to change that, and it's happening every game. It can be fairly demoralizing. Sometimes it can be a better option just to say, you know what, go again. You guys are really good at this game. I believe in you.
Yeah, well, I mean, for a lot of teams, it is just getting that point of run it back at this point in time. Eventually, from what Past suggests, it should work at some point. Still making their way over towards farm. A significant slowdown from this squad. Hesitant on some of their pushes. There's a squad that has that incredible aggression available to them, but right now the rage is suppressed during these matches. Horror rotating on a very, very close angle to Boom. With no fear getting ahead here, might just be able to set up the barricade for Boom.
But you do run the risk, of course, of getting cut off from the rest of your team, and it looks like that might be coming through. Boom, if they're snappy with it, if they've got their heads on the swivel, might spot this one, as well as Team Flash on the north side and Gaming Stars on the west side of this. Potential to really isolate No Fear in this location for Aura, but he's on the move. He will be able to move nice and quickly.
Unless it will be
Sanju's not quite on the spin. Sleepy is able to give him the 360. Rolling over. And makes him do a trick. Boom, not able to get the point.
Yeah, some instant backup there coming through. Over towards Boom. They know they need to do so much here.
Particularly 14th with Aura, with a chicken dinner, could be in second place at the end of this game. It could be literally everybody in this lobby.
It's better, you
except
know,
for
you get a chance to move early,
but
get the position.
It could be almost literally everybody in this lobby that could be in second place at the end of this one. There's only 3 teams, as I said before. Panda and Team Flash wouldn't end up in second place. That's Panda, Team Flash, and 4thRives.
Maybe,
ahead.
Maybe it can be a big stream, even though if we win this tournament early.
It's absolutely brutal. This late in the day, this late in this tournament, to have such a volatile standing. We talk so much about how having 6 games in a day could be difficult. It might be made, but we guarantee a 4th here if Falak goes down. Who's that again who spotted them out? I think is it TT Project on the north side?
Yeah, it's from the gold compound. Currently have a nice little angle over towards Falak. Really good. Eyes on coming through from Effect. Knock him inside of the hovercraft and get gone. A good vehicle to keep your player up, but FPS moves up, puts a bunch of damage in. TT Project, they will have seen who dropped down the elimination.
Not now. Yo, this network.
Elimination feed there.
Fuck did I? What kind of yeah, 1080p. They just
who dropped down the elimination feed there and might be a little bit. TT Project trying to push themselves as far up as possible.
We're running behind by
too far forwards because that'll happen. FPS goes down.
Shabash, let's go. One down. Huzaifa.
I'll step too far forward because that'll happen. FPS goes down. The Cypher keeping them safe, and Anchor on that southwest side. This fight is very back to where we were before. Blank goes a lot further south, helps out 4 Thrives on the southwest side. If they can get themselves back together, the back off TT project, they can line the north side of Quarry. They don't need to teleport this time.
There's no teams on the south either, so 4 Thrives just have a whole buffet of locations to work with.
It's gonna
Need to move out through swamp.
It's gonna okay. 48 they're moving. Everybody is standing in the position. I think now we can go to enough life.
Furia gonna make their day a little bit worse. Another one over, and it will find the second knock. 7-2-1 now, playing as 2 players. Could potentially crawl back in, and this is potentially resable, but there are too many teams around the area to feel that that's entirely safe. Handem is starting to crest that ridgeline.
71. 48 was 7-2-1.
Are just on the doorstep too.
We're waiting to strike on this. I mean, for Furia, it would be a good team to take down because they are incredibly close to them. Awareness from Furia here.
Holding their nerve, holding their ground as well, which some would say is more important. In a central location would be a great result for them. The north side of Quarry does indeed get occupied by 4 Thrives, with BTR on their west flank.
He has a great
TT project up towards the north side as well. They have a little bit of a buffer zone, but I feel like their south is potentially their weaker point, right? Teams who can wrap around, like BTR are currently looking to do, maybe S2G, that could be where 4 Thrives are weakest.
Aurora moving up over towards Aura right now, gets the player in the vehicle. The nade just a bit too far.
What was that?
Won't quite pop him out the back, but he is bleeding out fairly quickly. Realizes he needs to get him out, crawl back round. Ooh, right in the nick of time, but not before. It's Ulf actually coming through.
What was that? What was that? It survived 2 or 3 times.
Jiggle will get knocked next by Furia at distance.
Not even a percent.
No fear now, the last to stand for Horror, and their performance in the group stages has just not been echoed here in the
From one left only. I don't think.
On the north edge, and E-Arena again in a pretty solid spot for this one.
Yeah, E-Arena may be looking for another good game. Coming off the back of the last one there. Aurora, Ulf, need to get a move on. For Ulf, I was a bit disappointed there. Realistically, as that shift comes through, you know there's a lot of field in play. You know there's not many compounds to work with. Realistically, you need to be in vehicle as the circle descends, right? And I think for Ulf, they were too preoccupied with trying to take shots at teams around them. So now Ulf do need to get a move on, and I think that this is where they struggle the most. When a circle moves away from them, right now on the map, you can't see it, but they are delaying. They take a long time to make any decisions.
We have seen them make some mad dashes successfully previously, so hopefully this will be another repeat of that, but there's so many teams around them. We're on board with Boom, who sit on their northern flank, looking to make a similar approach. They're kind of locked in, though, is the difficulty for Ulf, right? That south side over towards Quarry. I mean, where do you go if you're trying to go that way? I just don't see it happening. So for Ulf, they need to clear pretty much straight forwards or
Let me check the map. Let me check the map. Why the map? Look, oh, it is here. I think the circle will be here. The circle will be here. Yeah. Since the circle will be here, I think FL, BTR, they are gonna be in the position, good position. Okay. 40 versus Aurora, maybe. Possible.
Dash in towards their location.
Aurora do take shots over towards Furia, though, so the attention will be split somewhat. Potential to get Solus back up if Ulf can sneak through the gaps here. But Aurora have got the high ground over both of these two teams. And Ulf may look to backfill, actually. Towards Aurora's position, potentially be an option there. S2G, they've been wrapping around the south side, but so are Goat team now, trying to wrap in behind them. S2G, I feel like this should be a solid position to hold for it, but Solkay's gone down, and Force is out. Show S2G just how to handle business. Force hits the deck, and now it's just Andy on the off angle. And Goat Team able to push S2G aside.
Really clean plays there coming through from Force.
How many
Keeping
of the
Goat in.
clutches?
4th Rise were potentially
I think that's
looking to rise over towards our location, but end up stopping short. The Flash finding shots over towards Boom. They try and make their way off from Radio Tower. Really tough spot to be here for Boom. And the circle comes south. I mean, 4th Rise have played fantastically well, but I think we have to admit at this point in time, there's been a lot of circles given to them.
This one least no less than the others there. Aurora, potential threat though to their high ground position on the south flank. IQ will be first to face that one. See if they can divert it. They've also got Ulf. Did go for that full wrap. Could potentially look to try and blow the angle. There's a big opener on the soul. He will fall and get forced by Huzaifa on the forefront. Ulf though yet to step fully into it as Boom take nades from Flash on the screen.
Next one's pretty close. We'll deal a little bit of damage. Yumi's able to just about crawl away. Octa desperately moving back, but this is out in the zone. Flash is looking to finish them off right now. Aurora completely disengaged, leaving now just Ulf to deal with 4th Rise as they make their move out. Eren will find Huzaifa though. That's an initial pick-off. That is their anchor position as well, which is a little bit scary.
Flushed out too. They're going to leave that high ground blank. 4th Rise dashing to the compound that Irina played in that last match. And it looks like they're going to try and consolidate on that angle. Allow Ulf that high ground that they have just vacated. All things considered, probably a good spot for them. But the loss of Huzaifa is a heavy blow.
The Flash just desperately trying to clear out this spot as quickly as possible. Sanju will go down to game start from that eastern side. But TT Project looking to secure their position up towards the top side of the tables once again. And that is an insane compound to do it from as well, by the way. A very, very strong spot. Hard to aggress upon from the fields on that south side, as well as the vision it gives you around that position too.
Shots from Yumi though, steps up and chows down. Zeus goes to his knees, and the red health bar is all too ominous. Yummy very, very low though. The pickup, the blue zone, it's all too much. Zeus may just be able to get away with this one. Out of the zone, you need the res, and Gaming Stars will be right on the doorstep to take that knock if you give it to them.
We get ourselves a bit of a bird's eye on this location. You can see Ulf, it doesn't look pretty. They have this full surround on this one, but where do they play into? 4th Rise can happily play this spot for quite a while. Aurora looks to peek their nose back in alongside with Fury on that eastern side, but TT Project, with this compound being so central, it is such a good spot to play. Go will find a shot over towards Ketch. Remember, they're playing a 3-man split at the moment, so unlikely the Scarface picks Ketch back up again.
That's going to be really nasty for Ulf. Nice little pick up there for Gaming Stars over towards Team Flash. On the first knock, the second is there as well from Rolex. Zeus will fall down. I don't see Flash.
Once Mini was something else. Still used, but day by day people are moving to shortcuts. Old days Mini, AK.
Getting into this one any deeper. Swash scraping up there with the blue zone, looking for those Gaming Stars, adding to their tally. 4 eliminations.
Oh, look, I want to.
Then hard south again.
Because of the network, I can't. I just had the tea. Why I'm still sleepy? You know, the funny thing is, if I go to the place now, man.
South again. I think for E-Arena, it's been a bit of a tough decision to make on where they want to play this from. And I think for them, it is the best thing to do to hold out on this northern side.
Away from. Like it's easy for them. TT has a good position. Here, there's not for the backside, you know. If GSJ make a rotation from here,
I try and clear that as much as possible. But TT Project, how do they lose this game? It will have to be a massive fumble from them.
And the meeting nades. EK, there's a lot of damage coming through.
What is the rest too? Okay, I'll get back. And now my man, 2 good nades, Pendam gone. 2 good nades, Pendam fully gone.
And the meeting nades.
Yeah,
DK, there's a lot of damage coming through. I think TT Project might have angles on it as well. This south edge is just going to brutalize Pandem down on the roadside. He's rolling around, but Leon's not able to get anything done. Steps forwards and immediately peppered with more and more bullets. But they said they're going full on in, and it's just not going to work out. Leon goes down, gets flushed almost immediately. And Kike will hold on this eastern side. They will have to go further west, but they're more than happy to add these points to their tally. Why not?
DT Project also have angles over towards this front line.
Fully gone.
Like I said, it just has the full surround sound system on the angles for every player inside of this lobby. Very difficult to deal with them on this. Scarface will find a shot. Somehow, Ulf has managed to get back up to 3. That is a tricky rollout for them.
Wow.
They have made it happen. 4 thrives, important.
Sliver HP will stay alive, pops the first aid there. Tries to make their push. This is their chance to take down Ulf. They're at the open field, and IQ goes down first. Catch, will catch him. And now Falak and T24. A 2-point needed to punch all the way through. The distance may just be too much for them. But they can certainly put more points on the board and get this done.
Ken spotted, the nade goes long, it's up towards the side, and he's spotted. 4 thrives, falling here. But Ulf, they spot them in the elimination feed, and they will force this engagement. They know they have to do it to stay in contention. But in comes Aurora from that northwest edge, and suddenly Ulf's in a tricky position.
They may have slowed 4 thrives, but Aurora looked to mount the summit here. Seven's been looking for their ascension for a long time. But with 3 players in their position, I mean, it's possible this game. It's still going to be difficult with the circle.
E24 steps up, long nade over towards Aaron's side, but it bounces awkwardly. Aaron lives on the tiniest portion of HP. Second nade might just do the trick here, but goes short on this one. They have an idea where these lobs are coming from now as he moves up through the field. Ulf should know the 4 thrives isn't done yet, but they're worried about Aurora on their northwest side.
Yeah, one of the most aggressive.
Well, they should be. E24 crawling forwards, I liked it. I don't imagine there's too many more nades that that Ulf either have or want to use in this location. They're really trapped. They can't afford to be dropping too much. BTR, they've been trying to play on this edge though for a while, and Aurora are going to have their attention diverted. Fury also managed to get up to the roadside a lot earlier on. They've denied themselves a lot of vision, but they've allowed themselves to survive. The same cannot be said for 4 thrives though, as they go down. No smash yet again. We're going to match 10.
Ulf dashing outside of the circle here. They know that they need supplies. They need pickups over towards 4 thrives as much as possible. They may even take a little bit of damage from the blue here just to secure that. Irina also over towards the western edge. This is 2 BTR, but luckily Schweppes has a position to play here. But it's all down to Mormon with the AUG and Joker on this off angle.
We're starting to see the top side of this lobby.
Scarface.
The points pressure. Scarface with
a double.
Aurora, another over onto Doc, and now it's just top for Ulf. They can look to roll this down, and indeed they will. BTR are going to handle the arena in the meantime. They're happy to divide and conquer as Ulf careen their way into that Aurora position, but it hasn't popped up on the Elim feed just yet, Blank. I'm surprised the top is held on this long, as Ketch is now fully wrapped around them. There they go, as Scarface gets that final point added to his tally. Ketch takes top down, but the arena, they're still on 14.
This is a great sweep from Ulf at the moment. 2 teams ahead of them, and a beautiful backstab potentially in play. As both teams go low, this could be a lot of points for Ulf right now. They're on 8 eliminations, but they need to start sweeping these. Get the initial nade over towards Razy. One player still up for BTR.
Still a chance. Federalis could get his teammates back up and in, but Ulf are moving. Ulf are stepping forwards. Ketch and Scarface are not going to make this easy. Down on the low ground, that's where the nades need to find to get rid of BTR entirely. And Razak bleeding out in the meantime. Federalis only one chance now and can't line up the arena, who have put themselves back up to 3 players. Ulf could challenge.
instantaneously. They're going to go for a repeat on this one. TT Project, they wrapped out of their compound, looking over towards this side. They know that they can sweep. They know they can clear, and they desperately need to do it right now because Ulf is gaining momentum on this game.
Arena penned in with that TT Project flex out coming through. A 2-2 split now as they've moved Zerich and Effect into position here. Arena are going to really struggle to get over this next ridgeline blank with Ulf on their bead with this duo from TT Project. The nades, do they connect? Doesn't look like they're going long enough, but that one looks on the money. Foreman super low, Joker low as well. Dropping another one towards the back line. Foreman falls first. Effect has the spray down. And Arena are getting shut out by this beautiful flex out from TT Project.
Really good stuff from TT Project. You've got to understand that this compound is good, but you have to make a play at some point, and they absolutely will. Arena now 71 points here, 23 behind the marker. But I like this from Ulf. They opt not to get involved on that fight on the northern side. They know that there could be a wrap coming through from the south at some point. The nades start to head over, and it looks like Ulf has a general idea of where GK is currently playing.
I did not think that Furia would still be alive at this juncture, Blank, but on their roadside, they're looking pretty powerful. TT Project, though, they just need to move south on their compound, start putting nades in. That is where Furia are going to start to crumble. You can see they've already looked to move up here. Furia not moving and trying to take the compound, potentially, during that flex out from TT Project. Could have been a misplay, but you're worried about teams on the south.
You can't be sure either, right? You can't be sure whether TT Project went out on foot or not, because if they heard the vehicles, potentially then Furia makes a play off the back of it. Also, if they crest this ridge side, there's angles from the south side of the map that become a problem. For Furia, they've been holding on to a lot of nades at this point in time for this exact scenario. Aaron will find a shot over towards Neos in the back line somehow, some way.
All the way up and in the back. Ulf now on the western flank. An Effect has been knocked as well. TT Project, it looked all but thrown up for them, but they're starting to lose players. Ephius, though, not out just yet, and nades from up on high are going to make Furia's life a living hell. As Ephius wants that flush. Looks like he's going to claim it. No, not quite, not this time around, but there's still more in the pocket. This last nade, oh, this could be big. It's right on top of them, but it just cooked too long. It doesn't go the distance. That is so unfortunate.
He's now last left alive here. Circle moved them out. TT Project played very well up until this point, but Furia stayed patient. Ulf, you can see off the distance, it looks like they just don't have the stims either. They've been waiting a long, long while for GK to have to push out from this building. They know that these are secured eliminations. That's what they're going to go for. They've got Ketch looking over towards Furia this entire time. Next circle will now push them out. Furia still has 9 grenades, 7 on the side of Ulf, but only 1 smoke.
Ulf has been putting so much pressure onto this circle. It's been a real blinder of the game from them. The west side is definitely a viable win position as well. EK are hunkered down in a shack on the south side, and then look at a flex out now. They've moved Easy for Bad Boy out into the open, but it is open field. Only those hay bales to try and keep them safe. And Ulf, much better terrain cover.
This is such a hard control for Ulf as well. They are pulled taut like an elastic band between both engagements. Ketch is doing an incredible job. We haven't seen too much of it right now, but he keeps stepping up and peeking over the roadside, taking shots over towards Fury, consistently keeping them low, forcing them to use meds off the back of this one. It's a long nade, but not quite long enough. But a shot from Ephius will take the shot over towards him. Now looking to try and confirm, but he's enveloped by the blue.
He's going to deny this point. I mean, he steps back. He's trying to play for those positions in EWC. There's no way that he doesn't deny it. He will fall down. Nice to be able to find that opener over towards GK. Couldn't quite get the flush for an extra point, but okay, Ketch. He's challenging.
Ketch has a difficult position to play here. Ulf's made a very big amount of noise as well, so GK would love to stab them in the back if they can. You can see here, they're desperate for those death crates, looking for anything. Aaron's going to have to make the jump on this one. It's a long nade. It's going not quite near enough. Clearing out the wrong hay bales at the moment.
I mean, GK, it's only a matter of time before this team goes down, and neither Furia nor Ulf want to see them go out themselves go out in third. I don't see them peeking too far over. Potentially find Scarface though. He steps a little bit too bold with it.
Nice trade.
15 eliminations, John, at this stage of the game. For Ulf, this could be a massive match. The nades
Four
start
nades
to
better
pour over the
position.
top right now. 4 nades down here for them.
Four nades better
Scarface
position.
steps up. Great player at long range. Now looks to
Mesa.
sling a nade over to try and save
Doesn't
this
matter.
position.
Obviously.
Saw a lot of bodies there. Scarface
Doesn't matter.
launches a nade to
Even
try and follow them up.
3D,
2 nades in hand for Ulf. 3 nades in hand for Furia. Not a lot of smokes, but there's always those launchers that could potentially be in the back pocket to obscure those numbers. But maybe still there. Vehicles on fire, but still will move. And Ayala will hop into the hot seat to navigate it around, moving forwards. There's a crate. This is a beautiful resupply. Look at his armor. Blank, that's a really big pickup if he can get towards it.
Ketch sends a nade over towards Egon. It's on target. We're into a 3v3. Ulf looking for a ginormous game to even the tide versus 4 Thrives.
And a potential here, a 2 versus 3 now. Furia, Ayala and Chief now, the last 2 to stand. They find Scarface. They even the numbers once more. Brazil and Turkey. They've been at war for a while, Blank, over PUBG Mobile over the years. But here we see big battle, and it is all up to the man of the hour for Turkey. For Ulf, it's Eren in a 1v2. Chief in the back line is low. Ayala stepping up to the crate, wants the resupply, and Brazil bounced them away from the chicken dinner.
And despite everything, Ulf's not able to finish on that one. Furia though will get themselves a 10-pointer. But more importantly, 2 teams that were very close to that boundary. For Ulf, they're happy. They're very happy with the back of that game. A huge amount of eliminations. It's around about a 20-pointer, and they are getting closer.
Goodness me, we've got one more aerial to play. If 4 Thrives don't win that, we're going to Miramar. And there are so many teams now who are on the cusp of jumping up with a chicken dinner here. Let me remind you how Furia won their region, Blank. They got back-to-back chicken dinners and won by a smash ruling. Furia know how to do it, and they are on the cusp of it. It might need a triple back-to-back.
It's a good game from Furia, though. I love the control from Ulf. I think that's the most important part of this game, the way they were controlling both the north and the south side. But at the end of the day, it's Furia who suppressed their rage earlier on. Unleash the beast in the final moments.
With 4 Thrives going out early and second through 5th place up in the late game, we just might have a tournament on our hands here, buddies.
I can't wait to see that overall, because a lot of these teams that needed to close the gap to the Smash Zone have done so. Can they do even more to reach the threshold before match 6?
It's a race now. The race is on to become the PMGO Season 1 champion. This finish, insane stuff from every single player on Ulf. They don't want a repeat of PMGC 2025. A second place is just not good enough. And with these points, with those eliminations in particular, man oh man, they might just make it happen on Miramar.
Massive game, and it couldn't have happened at a better time. Because just like you mentioned, Seven, if one of these teams wants to take away this tournament via Smash, that means they have to get 92 points by that 5th match. And with that game from Ulf, Furia as well, they're getting mighty close.
And I got to give props to Ulf too, the way that they were able to kind of play that early on. They leapfrog 4 Thrives, and 4 Thrives on the next.
Today on Beta Squad, these are Americans.
And what not?
And we're going to be going up against 6 Americans and try and persuade them that we're American ourselves.
This is Beta Squad 6v1. Thanks, Jubilee, for the idea.
The football back. Let's give something away. Okay, well, we're going to do a signed shirt of the 2nd best rated player here. What are you doing, bro? Yeah. Number 2?
7.4.
Okay.
9. 7.4.
That guy's copied every answer they heard today. So we also love FOTMob, right? Of course. Love FOTMob. It's the best app. And do you know your highest rating? Mine? Yeah. 9.7. Yours? Little bit higher. A 10. Just a little bit, you know.
You said this a lot
Almost,
today.
almost double. The 2026 World Cup is here, and the only thing you need for the tournament is FOTMob. FOTMob is the best way to keep up with everything World Cup. So match fixtures, live scores, stats and news, all in one place. Plus, it's completely free. With FOTMob, you can follow your favorite team and players. So, come on, England. You can check the group standings and upcoming fixtures. If you're not watching the games yourself, then keep up to date with live scores and results as they happen, right on your lock screen. After each game, you can see the FOTMob player rating.
Yeah, so we need some like killer questions.
Okay, what's your pre-match meal?
Oh, to be fair, it's just basic eggs and beans, bro.
Eggs and beans.
This
guy's got to go out immediately. This guy's got to go out immediately. He's about eggs and beans before a game. Sorry? All right, cool. 2?
At the moment, I'm using the simmer meals, but it would be pancakes maybe. I think pancakes with a lot of honey.
Oh, shoot. There's more than one baller here. Okay, number 3?
Is that like
No, it's taking my one, so I usually do 4 pancakes, honey, and a banana as well.
I feel like I've heard your voice.
Cut it up, sprinkle it on top.
What, number 3? Yeah. He was, I think he might have been on the other show that I did, and I voted him out, and it wasn't him. Sorry, forgive me. Number 4?
I'll go with pasta and chicken breast.
Yeah.
Pasta and chicken breast.
I feel like no one has ever said pasta and chicken breast. I feel like you just say pasta and chicken.
Yeah.
I know that doesn't mean anything to do with football.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. That.
Or maybe that's the extra tech while we're not professional footballers.
Yeah, true.
I was having
That's something else.
Yeah. I was just having
Number 5?
Mackies and wondered why it didn't work.
Mine's going to be pancakes as well.
So say again?
Okay, so hold on. Let's break it down. You said, yo, you love talking, right? You have been doing that.
I work in insurance. So I have
these my favorite videos of, I think they started when they were phased. They started these things like 95 job versus streamers, and it was one of the, I think it was doing viral completely, and I like that. And now as they go, and I think this is the first time they tried this same idea, but the video for the first time they made this video, and it was great, man. Funny, the rage bait.
So you're a scammer.
I'm a scammer. Well, I guess
So
I'm
okay, so and just asking.
Yes.
You think it's hard to sit at a desk and pick up a phone and say, "Hey, you have insurance."
It is not just it. You don't have a boss.
I am the boss.
Exactly.
I am the boss. I have to worry about my employees.
Who are your employees?
I have a cameraman. I have an editor. I have like 3 editors.
Okay, but
I have a team. I have an agent, a manager.
I'm telling you guys, either it's gonna be Ron or Lacey. These 2 motherfuckers will the highest who will do the rage bait. Rest of them will just sit and watch. And I think Adapt will be the one who will talk the less. Yeah, will talk much less. He'll give. And third one, I think, the most will be Jason. But the main one will be Ron and Lacey. I've watched other 95 job or versus streamer, and Lacey was the page with the most. Then Ron.
You can fire them so they
Yes,
have a
but
9 to 5.
It's
then.
harder worrying about my business and controlling my than it is to just be working for someone else and letting them tell me what to do. You get to wake up every day, they give you a schedule, tell you, hey, pick up this phone call, hey, go to lunch at this time. Your life is handed to you on a silver platter.
It is very stressful.
It's given to you.
We
It's
have like a
not.
mental charge that you guys don't have.
Mental stress. Mental stress.
Mental charge. Yes.
Yo, that's wrong, man. To be honest, when a streamer have mental trauma, they have to go through mentally a lot. Same goes with 95. You can't tell that, oh, I do 9 to 5 job, I have to go through that. Yes, you also go through many things, you got bored, yes, normally doing same regular things, 9 to 5. But if you're a streamer, you're also doing similarly 10 every day, 8 to 10 hours live, you are streaming. And it's also a mental trauma. If you are not enough entertainer, someday there goes bad days, jokes are not getting good, so they're not liking the content. Like every day you can't do shit, you can't make plan a thing, and that chat will be like like in my country I don't have that type of thing. Like Yes, I mean, you can do many cases like I know that the thing they're talking about. I can do shit, man. Like just desktop. I can go out to do some crazy because there are no streamers. So I can call it, do some IRL good shit. It's harder for me. And and they had to go through a lot mentally. LLL. It's harder and someone spam L, man.
You want to talk about mental stress? You ever seen a whole chat spam L's?
Yeah, I was talking about that.
What else would they
Oh my god, they call me fat, they call me a pig, they call me a
but
whale.
you decided
they call
to
me
expose
they call me a
yourself.
woolly mammoth, they call me flabby everything under the sun. Just look at my lips right now.
Right now.
You see what I'm saying? So that's mental
You know how it feels when someone calls you chop?
stress. If I don't
But you mentioned it. Excuse me, I'm looking.
But imagine thousands of people every day
But
making
you decided to expose yourself and do. I don't know what exactly you do. Like, do you play video games? Because I see those streamers that just play video games and they talk to their people and that's it. Like, do you?
It's not the same anymore. It's not just about video games. Nowadays, people do many more shit. Look, Speed is roaming around the whole world. He's showing the world. Is, you know, people nowadays got to know about a new thing, a new, viewing many countries in a new way because of Speed. IRL in real life streaming. It's a different thing. Streaming has now turned into a TV show, and it's real life thing, and it's completely live. In TV show, it's more like you are creating a script everything, but it's not scripted. Even if they play a character or even they don't read a script and giving their performance or anything else. No, it just at that time, that position, whatever goes to their mind, they just create it. They just do it to make it funny. Sometimes yes, across the line. That's how it is.
I think this is hard.
I'm an entertainer and a model. Yeah.
Okay. Like what exactly?
So basically, I play video games.
Okay. What
I like basically like a lifestyle streamer. I show my daily life.
Okay, and so this is
And I
hard
have
for
to
you to do.
yes,
so?
because I have to plan a lot of content. You guys have off days. I wake up every day. I have to be on 100% energy.
How much do you make doing like right here? We're in a freaking match.
I don't make a lot. I only make probably like I'd say like $500,000 a month.
$500,000, and you're not making $500,000 a month. You're not making a lot. Like what the hell? Do you know how much? I'm not American, but do you know how many like American are poor?
Yeah, but that's my point is that I have to work hard to get to that point. Like,
But
it's
yeah,
so
but
hard to do.
those people are not making like 500,000.
Well, yeah, but that's not my problem. That's their fault.
Like, why didn't you become?
Yeah, why aren't you a streamer? If it's so easy, why aren't you a streamer?
I didn't say.
Yeah, why aren't you a streamer?
You know how many? A lot.
$500,000. Your life is
That you guys don't have.
about mental stress. They call me fat. They call me.
But you mentioned that because I see those streamers that just play videos.
And a model. Yeah. I play video game streamer. I show my daily life.
Okay, and so this is
And I
hard
have
for
to,
you to do.
yes,
so?
because I have to plan a lot of content. You guys have off days. I wake up every make a lot. I don't make a lot. I only make probably like I'd say like $500,000 a month.
$500,000, and you're not making $500,000 a month. You're not making a lot. Like what the hell? Do you know how much? I'm not American, but do you know how many like American are poor?
$500,000 is not enough. $500,000 is not enough. Lacy.
Yeah, but that's my point is that I have hard to get to. Like,
Hey, what the fuck are you saying, man? I know you were debating, but $500,000 now is not enough, man. You're doing well, man. $500,000. Fucking many people Can't make that even 2-3 years. Not even 2-3 years. I think it's many people lifetime income. Maybe I'm wrong. If I say anyways, yeah, take, take 5 to more than 10 years, and 5 to 10 years to get that money. You could say, but it's rage bait.
Those people are not making like 500.
Is well rage baiting them.
1,000.
Well, yeah, but that's not my problem. That's their fault.
Like, why didn't you become?
Yeah, why aren't you a streamer? If it's so easy, why aren't you a streamer?
I didn't say wealth. Okay, but listen.
And for that 500,000, he's got to post like an Instagram story.
Yes.
Sometimes a tweet.
Yep.
Because this is so hard.
It is.
Wow.
And you got to make sure you tag the company, do the ad,
sponsor.
you got to delete.
Wow.
Have you ever archived your story and the company finds out?
Oh my gosh! After
like 2 hours.
2 hours, and then they're like,
and
then you don't get paid.
You are so good at your job that you can do it without any problem, right?
no, there's so many problems because of how hard it is. There's things that you won't even understand. Imagine you're live and your IRL toolkit goes black, or your OBS crashes, or before you know it, the Wi-Fi and the whole chat spamming F.
Have you been on a Starlink for 30 days?
I don't even know what the hell that means.
See, because it's hard. But if you ask me, oh hey, do you have insurance? I know what that is. Because it's easy, it's simple. Anybody in this room can go sit at a desk, pick up a phone, and talk about insurance that they read from a spreadsheet that their boss gave them. Not everybody in this room
But
could go
it
press
is
go
not
live.
just this. Like you got to make like monthly stuff, like not monthly. Yeah, monthly. Like your boss is like,
Wait a minute. It is not fair for you and the
2v1 action?
team to take on my sister here. I had no.
Oh, you guys are sisters.
You know
Okay.
what?
You know what? Hey, Jason, pull up. Hey, Jason, pull up. Hey, Jason, pull up. 2v2.
We are real
Hey,
people
Victor,
living in the
there.
real world, dealing with people with real situations.
Same with us.
So it's, yeah.
You guys were just sitting back and enjoying the free ride.
Enjoying.
I mean,
Free ride.
Enjoying. I worked hard to
What do you
get
mean by
here.
enjoying? It's not hard to sit here, entertain, talk every time, talking. It's not hard. It's not easy to talk continuously. Your mind gets blank. What should I say? What should I say? When you have a boring life, what should I say? When you know nothing new happening in your life, what's new I should speak about? What thought should I put on? What joke should I crack? It's not easy. What do you mean by just you sitting and doing things? When you will bad, you don't have the money to have a good gaming computer. You can't buy PC and shit. You can't play games. I'm stuck in this bloody ass laptop, which I can use only for my classes. I can't play games. I can't download good games. I have to do this kind of reaction because of that shit. My OBS is not working, man.
Why us to show up every day? We have to show up.
Okay, no. I got a point here. So
People depend on us.
oh, so you guys have what? Maybe 5-10 people a day that depend on you. We have
Not at
tens
all.
of thousands. If we don't go live,
Congratulations.
if they're gonna die, they're gonna die if you don't go live.
Some might die.
There's no play video games that they cannot play, they cannot follow.
I had a viewer who told me he was going to kill himself if I didn't respond. I'll be honest with you. I wanted to farm Aura. I didn't respond. He's still alive. I want to
Well, you also deal with situations that's kind of life-threatening like that. What
do you do for a living?
Hey, I'm in the mortgage operation business.
In the
So I deal with
Sounds
people
easy.
who are
mortgage
losing-
operation?
Yeah.
Oh, so you tell people what they have to pay house.
No, I try to save people from losing their house. They're in foreclosure. They're in bankruptcy. They come to us for help.
I can
Or
do
they're
that.
gonna go
If
homeless.
they can't,
Okay. They can't pay the money, bank properly. They go to her. They take advice. For that, she charges money. When they don't have the money, people don't have the money. You are taking money from them, charging the money. What am I talking about? Huh? Match is not working.
afford their house, why do they buy it?
Hey, we're here to remediate that.
But do you
right?
have to
We're here to be problem solvers.
They can't pay for their house. So she basically says, yo, why don't you guys pay me? I'll help you. No.
Yes, so they pay you. Oh, we're getting three. We're getting three. We're getting three.
Listen. I think we get a little rotation going, guys.
We do real work.
We do real work too.
You're dependent on some kind of
Match started maybe.
Yeah,
Oh,
boy,
man.
it's gonna continue like that.
Oh, so the match.
It's crazy because we're seeing as soon as they come up in the elimination feed, it's just like a magnet goes in that direction to try and shut them down. But you know what? We got some insane news for you guys. That's right. If you haven't checked out the PUBG Mobile social media today, this summer, these legendary crossovers hit the battleground. We have Ferrari, Spider-Man, Brand New Day, and
Naruto!
That is right. This is not a Genjutsu. This is real life, okay? Naruto is coming to PUBG Mobile, Max.
I can't wait to drop some rising guns in the game. 1,000 years of pain. Whoa, that's an illegal move. You can't,
man.
That's not in game, I think. Hopefully not.
Oh, man, hey, I'll tell you what. If it is, though, I'm getting it immediately. Well, I'll tell you, make sure you guys check out that version 4.5 update. This is a massive collab. I can't wait to check it out.
Okay,
I'm so excited. We have so many great collabs, but this one gets me just so pumped. And can't wait to see what the skins are going to be.
I wonder if you're going to be able to.
I will be back.
Well, guess what? Hey, since that hit me tomorrow, June 8th, by the way, we're going to see the return of the Dino Ground. All right?
Oh.
That is right. So the Dino Ground will be back. Max, man, what kind of sound does a dinosaur make?
R.
That's good. And hopefully we see...
No edits, please.
Man, and it's this way. I got goosebumps, all right? I got scared.
From my role?
Yeah, it was strong.
Very scary.
I felt it here for sure, and we're seeing these teams feel the pressure. You know what I'm saying? It is still possible we see a team a little bit lower be able to make it to that smash ruling. They would need a win right here in this next game. I'd go like 2 places down from them.
Just third place?
Yeah, I would go to 4th and 5th. I think 4th and 5th need a massive win this game to have a chance at reaching that zone.
I thought you were going to be like 10th place.
No. He said I'll go down 2 places. Then he thought about his I will go down even more. Yeah, I think with the way that everything's going on right now, there is a chance in the next 2 matches for even more teams to just get within that smash zone. It's just going to come down to 4th drives. How are they going to be playing this match? That last match, honestly, they played it in a way that you can see is starting to get into their head. They took a little bit too long. Usually that team will rotate out a little bit faster from what we saw earlier in the game, in the day. It's starting, they're having to do adjustments that they might not be used to, and it's not looking good for 4th drives.
I feel like that game in particular, or you just commit to the push on Earth and you go aggressive to try and claim that position as your own, or you just send it to the eastern side after some good scouting. That would have been such a good option, but here they were just a bit indecisive, which it's giving me a glimpse of group stage where they were actually feigning a lot of times in those games.
And the thing is with that squad is that they had so much time that I'm surprised they didn't actually scout towards the east side. This is what I'm talking about. Like, they were just too tunnel vision in just crashing onto Ulf. With all the time, you would have known Aurora would have been gone by then. They would have been able to find some kind of spot because you don't really want to push towards that side where Ulf was because the terrain is just awful.
That's what I'm talking about. Is any adaptation in the last 3 matches makes things so difficult. What they were talking about a little bit earlier there, Max, right, was on the side of Furia, okay? Furia, they have done this before. Something similar. Where they
Alpha 7.
That's right. With Alpha 7, they were 30 points down, were able to pass that threshold and still get the smash ruling. Now, this is a little bit more. What do you think their chances are going in here in the last 3 matches?
I would say it's based on this next game. If they do not perform well, if we don't see a strong podium finish with a bunch of eliminations for me, Furia, top 1 is not going to be possible. It's going to be down to, in terms of points, can they be in 2nd place? But Furia, especially with the fragging power, Silent's been doing great. Ayala's been doing great. I would say there is definitely a chance Furia can make that jump.
They're just 18 points away.
Yeah.
They have 3 games left.
They could get smashed in game 5.
Well, let's rewind there, right? Because you're saying after this game, where do you think would be the expected results for Furia for you to kind of, okay, they still have a chance?
Double digits.
Double digits?
Double digits.
I agree. Yeah, I think if they hit 12, that should be enough for them to put in a little bit of work in the next game and hit that smash zone. I know we're doing a lot of hypotheticals, folks, but there's one. If 4 tries again win this game, it's all over. And this is the final Air Gale here in Jakarta, Indonesia.
Look at that plane path.
Someone heard that we were enjoying the planes today and like, not anymore. Very Western.
Four Thrives is going to be happy. By the way, in the last match, we saw Four Thrives readjust because they knew that Aurora was going to be coming. And something to point out, too, for a lot of the viewers is that Four Thrives is used to playing with Aurora. They played the past 2 years in CSA.
Yeah, exactly. 2024, 2025, they played with them, with the likes of Aurora too. They are very experienced. They know how Aurora like to play, even when they were full MV really a long time ago, it feels like. So they are definitely going to be known how to play around
back.
it. Yeah. Well, hey, what if I say stole?
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, throwing it back. Well, you know what? From back then, we still have the most incredible casters on the cast right now. Go ahead and throw it on over to John Allen and Blank for the last Erangel of this tournament.
Oh, it's
where's
right
my
down to the
analysis?
wire.
Where's my analyst at right now?
Yeah, you were
this.
pointing at you were furiously pointing with a furrowed brow at the map, Blank. And why
My
have you done
analysts
that?
are throwing it back for some reason.
Yeah, they're
but Ulf is dropping Sosnovka, so
well,
that's what I want to talk about.
Yeah, okay, go on then. Let's go.
I mean, for them, obviously, they just want to get around towards Mansion Way. We do get another Western circle once again. So Four Thrives, round 3 here on Erangel once again. See if they get it done this time. I think Ulf were able to successfully get all the vehicles on this north side. They realistically don't need a lot because they're not sticking around. They will just be seeing through, but they're probably going to be one of the last teams to enter, right? So many teams already on this western side of Erangel anyway, just because of the plane path into this circle. 7-2-1 in a good position, as our Arena. TT Project split between Quarry as well as Primorsk. IQ is going to already begin his scout out, though, over towards the northern edge.
Something I think that, I mean, the desk was all always talking about those hypotheticals, right? And frankly, this tournament specifically does put the hype in hypothetical because it is quite exciting, right? For TT Project, this was a team that was looking to exceed that 11th place boundary in order to take the spot from the Vicious in terms of qualifying. For PMWC, which, all right, it looks like they may have done enough to do that right now. They have 65 points in 5th place. 11th place is 46 points. That sits into the line. Last 3 games of the day and indeed of their tournament. They have got a good potential on the as well. These Western circles have been favored on every map today so far on Erangel.
S2G, 4 players. Ulf, 4 players also, both going towards Milter. Ulf might just make it sooner than them. But they careen off. Okay, goodness me. Both going about 100 kilometers an hour there. They managed to get themselves past, but for Ulf, it's not such a big deal. They already have a looting spot over towards this eastern side anyway. But I think they wanted to check over towards It's Milter in the first place. Good shot from Hamzy over towards Pandem.
Earlier on, this is a replay of getting that knock just as he touches the floor. That is unfortunate stuff. I wonder if S2G and Ulf knew who the other team was, right? Because they both didn't drop anywhere near there. Likely probably know about the drop spots of their opponent teams, sure, but coming off from Milter, that's an unexpected position for Ulf to be coming from.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, again, for Ulf, they might have wanted to stretch further over towards that eastern side, but the question is where are the best vehicle spawns? It's a good adaptation coming through from Ulf to go towards top side Sosnovka, and I think Aurora sort of lets it happen too, because they see the shoots and they don't go for the north side vehicle. But Aurora, well, for everyone, it sort of changes the pace of the game a lot in the early game, at least, where these current points lie, where for Aurora, it's not worth it to get stuck into an early engagement, go out early, because this could be the last match. And any points they get extras to get them further up the tables could be monumental, right? That could be a 5th place, a 4th place potentially on this game. So you're going to see a lot less early fighting overall on this Erangel, and then on the last Mars.
Really start to get timid with it, but I think that for the top, well, 2nd place right now, a chicken dinner is sort of a guarantee of breaking that. With Irina sat on 71 points, that's 21 points behind the bubble. That would be an 11 elimination chicken dinner. Very, very doable. We have seen less though, but I feel like that would be such a kick in the teeth. Can you imagine if Irina got a 10 elimination chicken dinner on this game? How dismal they would feel. Although they'd feel probably pretty good about being able to get only 1 point to break that in the next match. It would still be pretty annoying. Moving forwards into our Miramars in such a fashion.
Yeah, to break it down, for Furia, they need 18 points. And for Ulf, they're going to need 14, I believe.
13.
13, yeah,
Draw
13.
Level.
Draw level on match point. So for both teams, it's not terrible. For Fury, it's definitely a bit more of a game that they need here. For Ulf, they sort of just need a strong match. They don't need something like a top 2. They could get away with the top 4 with some good eliminations on this game.
Obviously, what they did last match.
Yeah, if they do what they did last match. I mean, that's difficult to replicate, especially from where they're coming from on the circle. But they don't have the added benefit that 4th Rise had at the start of the day, which is where eliminations come thick and fast over on Rondo. They're easy to pick up, generally are out in force. Here on Erangel, you have to work for every single elimination. So even if you get top 4, right, 4 points on top of that, 13, yeah, you're asking for another 9 eliminations that game. So no matter what we say here, it is difficult. It is difficult to hit 13 points on a game.
It is always difficult to earn a single point in any of these matches, really. I think it's safe to say, Blank. That cannot be understated. Every team who has made it here, top of the tables to the bottom, has put in one hell of a shift over the course of their journey to make it here to Jakarta. Finals of the PUBG Mobile Global Open for Season 1. It has been a monumental journey. I mean, even for Panda, right? They have done so much. They have done really very, very well. Despite falling a bit flat on their face here in the finals, I will still sing their praises. A qualifying team here is better than almost every other team in the world.
100%. I mean, they drop FaZe flat into a puddle coming through to the grand finals, but...
And the puddle has spikes in it.
And the puddle does have spikes in it. It was a nasty trick that was
a man who sets the puddle on fire after.
Yeah, because it's actually oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a tough one for Pandem here. Their Group A, though, was phenomenal. And that was stated to be the group of death for Pandem. I think they play it really well there. And I will consistently say You have bad
So the prayer
tournaments, you
bit
have
for
bad
praying.
grand finals. Alpha 7 is the absolute best analogy you can give for that sense, because that team in the future, if not now, will definitely find some massive success.
Match number 4. Oh man, this network issue. So, I think there's a possibility for if they have a 20 kill chicken in this match, even 15 kill chicken, but 40 has to do a blunder. If 40 has a mistake, like they finished early with 0 kills, 0 points, or even 1-2 points. Where's 40? I think 40 in the zone. Yeah, I think 40 is a good. Well, they are in a good position. They do not face 40. Yo, IQ. And the thing started. Gone, IQ gone. Palak. If 7-1 push from here, it will be a problem. You have Palak. He could have saved. But I think it's a nice decision for future. Maybe the thing I was talking about is gonna happen. Only 3 minutes standing. To be honest, I think it was a good decision. Because look, now almost 4 teams are here. Yeah. Ah man, it's network.
Point in time, they drop.
Furia 1, 2, 3.
They are not too far off. 9 points to go.
5 still there.
Keep on slugging here. All thrives are spotted
For
on the western
the
edge.
map, please, for the map. No, for the map.
Both managing to recover with how low. I was very surprised they were able to do that. And 4 eliminations as well. Under the bridge is not bad as well, because a lot of teams are going to break themselves upon you as they head over towards this position. A lot of teams are going to start taking
From here, I think 40 is a good position. If they take what also, I think they're around more safe. Fuck, man. Fuck. Network is killing me, man. Can't even enjoy
That
the
vehicle's
match.
going anywhere anytime soon.
attempting to get out from here, but the sightlines are good from Aura. Really difficult proposition to make here for Fourth Rise. How do they lead? They've got BTR as well as Aurora at their back.
Well, that fight is going on its own right. This western side does need to be paid attention to by all of these teams. Razak's lining them up though, and Aurora has started to crumble under his sight lines. Sure, Razy has been, but he is recoverable. Oh, maybe not anymore. Ulf chimes in. Ulf gets the knock onto Falak. And he is a little bit isolated. Going to find it difficult to get that one back up. I think that might be the flush.
A really good pick off there coming through from Ulf onto an important team. More shots over towards Geek at the moment. Ulf looking to steal those away. It's 4 Thrives to find one of them. But he goes down next. Okay, oh my goodness me. Somehow living this one out. E-Arena is scouting this location too. 4 Thrives hanging on by a thread in this game. 111 points. T24 on his belly.
Blank Ulf are on 85 points right now. They are 7 points behind the bubble. They are slowly marching their way to give that threat to 4 Thrives to make them a little bit more nervous than they're probably already feeling. And on their bridge position, they're going to be safe for a little while longer. The teams to their south, the teams to their west could be a massive point scoring opportunity for them too.
Definitely a difficult position to play, though. With Aura as all 4 inside box compound, that is a strong spot to play up against them. So they're just trying to steal as many points they can from around the map. They know that the more eliminations they're able to get right now means the less they have to push on the placements. Nade at the top, straight from Sam. This guy has been phenomenal with an ace today, by the way. He's pulling pins on things that just have not been seen in the past, but finally will get shut down.
E-Project, BTR. In the fight now, Axel close range finds effect. The long range from FPS needs to anchor for them. And it's only Federalis now. No, hang on a minute. Axel was still alive there. And Federalis will try potentially to get Razak back. This is crawlable. This is doable.
8 eliminations now for Ulf. They are right at the boundary, and another knock comes through. They are doing incredibly good work right now to make the numbers happen. Just 5 points away. T24 will step up, though. Gets the Molotov over towards top. Any points are good for T24, because although this might not end in a smash, they might still just win by points alone. So anything they can grab is good news. 9 eliminations for Ulf. They keep it going.
They have 4 more points to grab. Federalis steps up for BTR. More damage pouring on over towards TT Project, but this ridgeline may just be too tough to cross. Next circle comes in. It keeps in Aura. It pushes a lot of the bridge positions for Ulf out, and now they have a massive challenge on their hands. Where do they go?
T24 Marcus backstab onto BTR, finds the first. Another point is added to their tally.
But I think
T24 one first aid kit, looks to take shots up towards Axel, and it's good damage.
I don't think you're allowed to do that. T24 falls down. No smash yet again. We're moving to Miramar. We will see the deserts. Guaranteed, but 10 eliminations for Ulf. They are on 89. 3 points shy. Placements would do it.
They can work it. For Ulf to get a second double elimination tally game is incredible coming through from this squad. Pandem's trying to make their way across. Ulf picks up another 11 eliminations now. They are so close to the boundary. Just a couple of placements required.
And teams are starting to fall. FPS goes down. They're on 12 blank with 8 teams.
They're up there.
They're up. They're through. They get another point. And now Ulf join 4 Thrives. The threat has been levied. The targets at the back of 4 Thrives has been realized. They need to hold their nerve into Miramar. 2 teams will go to the desert with a chance to take it all home. And 4 Thrives could be toppled.
We started the day at a 43-point difference on the match point for Ulf towards 4 Thrives. They drop that difference down to 20.
A chance to not only take it on a smash, but take it on pure raw point scoring ability as well. Ulf, they do still have more left in the tank, and they can't keep closing this gap, Blank. The closer they get, the more the 4 Thrives will sweat.
Nade over the top here. Flash. A little bit of damage over towards E-Arena. How does Ulf exit this position, though? I think, honestly, they've done enough this game. They know they've got themselves the match point. They can comfortably bow this one out.
But you go as far as you can, right? And nade over onto Ayala takes Furia, their closest competitor out of the running. You just want as much as you can get here. They are 4 players alive. Horror, they do have 4 players, but they are locked into this compound now. Potential to move along the riverbank here for Ulf. They can shimmy along this one and get everybody back to their feet yet again. As 4 players, they've got a lot of runway.
The really big issue right now for Ulf, though, is supplies. Where do they get that resupply from? I can imagine these guys are so low on meds, so low on utility. It's going to be bandages, anything they can use here to get their HP counts back up again. They got a little resupply from the guys on Furia, but 15 eliminations. This is an unbelievable step up from Ulf right in the closing hours of PMGO.
I think I was scared.
Ulf moving up towards the other compound. We know that they're over that boundary. They should know too, but both teams have to leave. It's not worth pushing this compound at this stage, I don't think, Blank. It's maybe a better idea to look along this coastline, to navigate through, potentially try and get a back foot underneath Goat Team. If you can sweep through Game Stars, get rid of the rest of Boom, it might be a better approach. They might just want to try and blast Honor out of the way, though. Style points, if nothing else.
Well, they sort of have to get rid of this team. They're always going to be a threat to them, and this is an isolated fight for them too. Good smokes to get the run up over towards here. This team is feeling hot, but it's a nice Molotov that comes through from Aura. Another nade, they get around the side. It's a big explosion. Now just down to 2 players.
Scarface and Souls on the back lines. There is an answer. There's a nade into the window. No Fear trying to get those flushes. They do confirm it. A second knock comes through. That's from Boom out to the east side. So it is now okay. Ulf has a little bit more. And now No Fear's the last alive. Scarface has 2 nades. Looking for these flushes. More points to add to the tally. And Ulf aren't done yet. Solus hops in. A little bit too overexposed. But Boom nade from Scarface have the angle. Nade in from Scarface. He's spotted. And the bounce isn't there.
Just trying to look for some more eliminations right now for Ulf. Anything extra this and Scarface can get here is fantastic. Up to 95 here, not counting placements.
Guaranteed at least 2 placements. 97 is the minimum. As we see, they will go low. They will go down on that southwest side, leaving Scarface alone. Horror with 1 player as well. Boom have flexed all the way out to that west side as Horror do fall to a third party from Team Flash, who at the moment look like they might be in command of this game.
I mean, Boom came in thick and fast there, but Scarface is running as quick as he can. He's got the trainers on right now to get out of the way. There's a shot he can move up to. He's trying to bank on having a top 4 because those placements are starting to flow on through now for Ulf, creeping his way through the lobby.
I mean, they're 17 points behind right now. They can put a massive dent in that gap here. Team Flash with the remnants of Goat Team. 3 players alive for Goat Team. Scarface isn't done yet. He wants more on the tally. He's got 6 of the 16 elims that the team's found. He's done the lion's share of the work, but Boom, what a challenge. He's going to step out to it. Knows he's covered off on the angle. Corner challenge. And Ulf draws short. They go down in 4 place, though. That is 4 more points to put that dent in. I think, what's that, a 13-point differential?
20-point game. 20-point game from Ulf once again. Incredible stuff. These are some scrappy matches coming through from the guys on Ulf. For 4 Thrives, now things start to get a little shaky. How do they play out these next matches? They had fantastic games on Miramar. We need to see those again.
Right now, we've got to finish this game out, though. Team Flash with 4 players on the north side, a 2-2 split. This is where they found their feet in the survival stage, this exact sort of scenario. Playing this harrying, hampering force on the edges.
But Flash have been slow before. Will they be slow again? Boom looking to push further and further up the tables. You called them out earlier this match, John. And they look to be playing well.
The first 2 matches, the way they were playing.
Push far. As far as they can go, they need to get a lot of points on board, get high up in those rankings in order to secure a place at PMWC. That is what is on their minds right now.
So
grabbing those points. With BTR in 12th place, it's unlikely that they're going to be able to surpass them. So they're going to look towards RRQ. And to surpass RRQ on those PMWC points that RRQ have already earned, they need a 3rd place.
Even though that point,
it's a big jump up required for them. How well Fury is currently doing as well. But on this game, 6 eliminations, there's plenty more points to be had here. In an open ground finish, Flash currently gets the circle. They have a ridge line to play around with. Goat moves up. They look to remove Boom off this corner.
Nade supplies looking pretty even across these two teams. Team Flash with a little bit of an advantage as well as 20 smokes. They could get stuck in though. We know they love the third party, but Force.
Network
wins the challenge against Yummy. It's very, very close, but it is no cigar. Moxie now with a nade cooking. Tries to find the forward position, but it splits the difference. Again, huge damage coming on in, and Goat Team even the numbers. Octa rolls out wildly with the buggy. Will not find the hops out. The spray down is huge, and Goat Team got
incredibly low HP. Octa holds strong right to the end, dips back out into the blue to grab the buggy after a quick first aid kit. But where is Flash?
They are not engaged in this fight. They're playing as 4, but they were really reluctant to get stuck in. They should have this under control. Team Boom trying to move through the middle and actually doing pretty well to get around the side of this. And Team Flash just giving them sells the slip. El Perro on the back lines though, and it may just be a little bit too much. Mosey is spotted, and Octa's still going.
Octa looking for a little bit more, dissecting like a doctor in this game. El Beryl, one of the most clutch players we've seen on this squad, now playing off the backside of a great year, but spotted by Sears.
Will very unlikely be able to get out from behind this one with the blue zone closing. He's got to find a big pick. El Beryl does put some damage down range, but the reses have come through now for Team Flash, and they will close it down. A magnificent performance in the final moments from Boom, but Flash take it away from them.
The real story of this game, though, is Ulf now on match point, chasing down the lobby leaders of 4 Thrives when they look so safe today. We talked about how the points gap was incredibly large. That points gap just got squished.
It is next to nothing when you consider the points that these teams have been earning over these matches. A 13-point difference at the top of the tables. That is not enough to feel safe from a points victory, let alone a smash victory. They are far and away the only 2 teams who can smash this one low now. I think at this stage, okay, sure, it's possible. It's possible. It's just very, very unlikely.
But this is missing, though. And we always talk about the human element in this game. You see Ulf, they look happy.
ডেন্টিস্টের পরামর্শ না নতুন কোলগেট অ্যাক্টল।
আচ্ছা, ডাইনোসররা কি আগে এসেছিল নাকি মানুষ? ওয়ান্ডার
Okay, sure, it's possible. It's possible. It's just very, very unlikely.
Hey, 2.35 million. Okay, love you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the love and support. Man, it's an interesting twist and turns, bro. Skeleton lobby, man.
First 2 match can be fun. Anything can
No words, bro. Kya bolu?
Anything can happen. Anything can happen. It was a game changer. Surprised me. I was shocked. But just I was
Gotta aim for the top like hello. You could be a friend of me, an enemy.
let's go, Falak. You can do it.
And I think that's one of the sickest team bits that we see there from Team Flash. And hey, shout out to them for getting the win. We were this close, though, to getting our first Indonesian win, Max, but it just came short.
Could have been it for Team Boom, but unfortunately, no. Flash had a different idea in mind. And they were 15th positions. You know, any extra ranking at this point is going to get you.
क्या लग रहा है तुम लोगों को? क्या लग रहा है तुम लोगों को? ये मैच डिसाइडर है. देखो एक चीज बोलूं क्या? स्मैश वाली फीलिंग तो नहीं आ रही दोनों टीम से, बट ये मैच दोनों टीम के लिए डिसाइडर। 40 को बेयर मिनिमम 8 पॉइंट तो निकालने और उल्फ को बेयर मिनिमम 10 से 12 पॉइंट तो निकालने। अब एक चीज बचाओ बस, तीसरे नंबर पे जो टीम है उसको स्मैश पॉइंट पहुंचने कितने पॉइंट्स चाहिए? अगर सोचो उसको 8 पॉइंट चाहिए और वो निकाल ले और आखिरी मैच वही टीम चिकन मार के स्मैश से जीत जाए तो दिमाग का भरोसा उड़ जाएगा.
Cinema. To be honest, it will be cinema. Man, everyone was already like, Poti gonna win. It's a 2-day match easily. Poti is easily gonna win. But now things are it's spicy. It's spicy. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm still rooting for 40. I want them to win.
पता सा लेग मारो.
To get himself the MVP of the game, and I almost got the win onto Hora. If Solus didn't get too aggro at that moment, but I can't be too critical because this is literally the game that gives hope back in the hands of Ulf.
I actually thought it was a good push there from Ulf.
ये बताओ ना रे थर्ड की टीम को कितने चाहिए? ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग अभी आया नहीं गाइस. थर्ड वाली टीम को कितने पॉइंट के लिए कोई बताएगा प्लीज?
They obviously can't see that running into it and it just backfired, and then we saw what happened with the green.
भाई डेंजर नहीं. तो एकदम से टेबल्स टर्न हो गए ब्रो.
Push far. As far as
Of course, they're rivals in PMGO Season 1. Here's going to be 4 Thrives. Only a 3-pointer.
Oh,
I was really happy throughout the entirety of this tournament. They are fixed. But here, they were willing to at least sacrifice one play, which you're already happy about, Seth. It's more positive.
Yes, congratulations, 4 Thrives. You were able to finally sacrifice a player, but boy, do you guys piss me off whenever you end up doing one of the weirdest splits that I've ever seen you guys do. And the reason why I'm bringing this up and the reason why I'm being so harsh is because this is always happening with this squad. They just start getting into their mind. I don't know if it comes down to just one player, whatever the case might be, but just look at that gap that Ulf has been able to close up. 13 points. For
if
4
you
Thrives, if you do want to win the championship, you need to lock in. You need to make sure you go back to your basics. So what you were able to do yesterday, don't start changing stuff up with this weird 2-1 splits, sending Husaifa by himself in the middle. So what are we doing here?
Yeah, I mean, Miramar is their home turf. They got 100% win ratio on Miramar yesterday, so there's definitely a bit of a positive leading into these 2 following games. But I couldn't put it any better. They are definitely shaking in their own boots. They're feeling the pressure. Now, also in the Smash Zone, the pressure is at an all-time high.
To emphasize even more on that push, if you're not sure about actually committing with Husaifa when you send them to the center of the circle, have them fall back. You were already down a player. Remember, they had to sacrifice IQ. You have to make sure you are decisive. And if we go back to group stages with 4 Thrives performance, one of the big things that actually upset me from then in group stages was that they were just not able to be decisive. And it's starting to showcase again.
This is group stage 4 Thrives this year. In that game, unfortunately, that's exactly what.
Yeah, speaking of decisive, we were talking about a little bit of an engagement earlier on when we saw Ulf and Furia get into it. If 4 Thrives would have been able to third party that situation, that could have stopped this whole situation. But instead, they decided to play a little bit slower.
Look, would it be risky? Yes, but the potential upturn off of that fight, if you do come out on top, would have been just incredible. So indecision, indecisiveness, and yeah, group stage, it's just back in the bloodstream for 4 Thrives, and they are really having a bad time.
Well, we're going into Miramar, guys. So, Seven, if you can, one more time, remind which team you feel is going to be the strongest going into Miramar.
Ulf. They've had a win. Yes, I know 4 Thrives was able to get wins yesterday, but the bottom which luckily for us, we're in the arena. We're able to look at the players. I'm looking at body language of these players of Four Thrives, and it's completely the opposite that it was after Rondo. Remember, earlier in the day in Rondo, they had an amazing match. Right now, just a lot of question marks.
Yeah. I mean, Blank was talking about it. He was like, the players are smiling on the side of Ulf. And the thing is, they've been given hope for the first time in these finals. Hope is coming their way, and they're stripping the hope away of Four Thrives that are getting just sadder and sadder by the minutes, it feels like. So Miramar, man, this one is going to be intense.
You can take a look there at the top performers, and one of them is going to be a Four Thrives player in T24.
And I want to see those performances. Hopefully he's gonna have to pull some kind of performances here. If anything, I'm gonna put some extra pressure on some of those players. And the one player I'm actually gonna be looking at is Falak, the main star of that squad, the one that everybody looks after. He has to set the tone. He has to make sure he leads by example. Even if he might be the IGL, he is the owner of Four Thrives, and he needs to make sure he starts putting up good numbers.
Got to perform.
Where was Top going?
yeah, I saw him and Doc take off there for a second. Maybe they're going to go.
Is East going to play?
Yeah.
We don't know.
Maybe get a little hydration here because we're headed to the desert here, guys. And now we have a show. I mean, it's so crazy to me, again, the fact that we have Ulf not only in about as a possibility, but could possibly win it with just points.
I think it's going to happen. As Seven just stated, they are a very momentum-based team. It's time to make it happen on the Dusty June.
Let's get into it as we go into the last two matches of this grand finals. We're headed into Miramar, Arigel, Rondo, done. And let's take a look here at this playing path.
Call it playing path, too. You should be able to just kind of spread everybody out. If you're Ulf, now you're in the same situation where you're going to have not only just the lobby against you, you're going to have the crowd against you, because every single time somebody from Four Thrives got eliminated, boy, this crowd was going absolutely nuts. And this is what I was talking in regards to Ulf. They got that maturity. They got that experience. I don't think they're going to let that kind of stuff face them.
I don't feel like they're going to crumble under the pressure of being in the Smash. And I feel like, if anything, this is going to boost them even more, that they could be the champions. Clay plays their first international trophy. And who knows, maybe the MVP award too, because those players have been putting up insane numbers today, Hot Juice.
Well, we just saw Four Thrives playing. Time to heat things up just a little bit more. Desert to our casters.
Oh, it's getting toasty here on it is hot indeed. Four Thrives and Ulf both with a chance to clash and to find one another lacking here on the desert. 100% win rate for Four Thrives in Miramar final games, but
is it a flash?
On a massive momentum streak.
Huge momentum streak here for them. 7-2-1 getting taken out by the knife from Swash to begin things off. The circle is towards Ulf to start things off. Down towards Port Paraiso. A lot of water in with the island still in play. Four Thrives do not have to go far, but Ulf, more importantly, can set the barricade between themselves and Four Thrives if they so wish.
Let's think back to the last time we had an East Island finish, Blank, in the finals of London. We found ourselves going all the way out there. It was, I think it was Regnum Kaya at that time who were chasing towards that top spot. Countrymen of Ulf, obviously both Turkish teams. They were able to do so much, but in the end, D plus Kira were able to win out from the islands on the offside. Will we see a repeat of that? So unlikely that these islands get played in, but it's always possible. And with Four Thrives being a lot further from the coastline, you've got to imagine that they'd have to play late through this one.
The big thing for Ulf right now is they took a massive split at the start of the game. They have a huge amount of awareness of what's going on inside the circle, where players are. Right now, they control pretty much La Bandita and everything that sits over towards the north side of it, including Minas Generales. So for Ulf, they start this game off really strong in terms of the information game. Is the momentum still going to be there? Because we have got hyped up about teams like this in the past, and then they have fallen flat as soon as they hit the match point. The same can happen to Ulf here.
7-2-1 on our screens right now. Blank, this was a team we were talking about doing so well from yesterday, capitalizing on what I think was a lot of mistakes. I think it's safe to say from a lot of other teams, allowing them into the gaps, allowing them to survive where perhaps they shouldn't have done. It's just been a big fall off for them today. And I think that coming into this, A lot of people would have probably put them on the back page. It seems to be where they're going to be closing their day. They're still in the scrap, though, with Gaming Stars, and could potentially find something. They're not quite finding its way all the way in.
What do you think,
Gaming
guys?
Stars find the hot drop on Miramar. I wonder if it will repeat next game. Have some more points as Maniac able to close one down. Does get shot down with the DBS to the kneecaps.
1v2 match.
A nice little leg sweeper there. Potentially a little bit more, but there's just challenges back and forth between them and GameStar. The Arena want to take a slice of the pie, add it to their tally, and up towards the top of the table, it is all too welcome.
Decent pushing coming through from GameStar over towards 7-2-1. A lot of teams seem to be getting cut out quite early here on Miramar as well, and another challenger will step up to the plate. Two teams going down really early here, John. Does open up the circle in a big way.
Assist coming through from Tony K for E-Arena to stay alive as much as they can. Making now more and more players. Rolex the last to roll. 4 Gaming Stars. Unlikely that E-Arena are going to let them get away with this one. His position is known. They should have the full encirclement here, but Rolex might just be able to wend his way through the hills and get to safety. Nobody else really getting stuck in at this point. 4 points snaffled away from the lobby by Gaming Stars, and no one's really going to blink twice about that. The Arena on 3 though, and they draw level with Furia.
Again, as we say though, all that with 2 teams going down, that is a total of 8 players out of the lobby. Miramar is a big place. 2 teams being out opens up so much space to play around with. 4 Thrives, they don't have to deal with many teams coming in from that western side. They can start to play this out a little bit more comfortably. They are moving over towards Ulf right now, though. Well as the Flash. Very close to Ulf.
4 Thrives potentially in danger. I mean, the map can sometimes be a little bit deceptive in terms of closeness, in terms of proximity, but yeah, Team Flash definitely have had shots over towards 4 Thrives here, and they continue to ring out. A boot pinging the lead away, but will take a little bit of damage to the vehicle. Still looking pretty healthy though. Should be fine for the time being. 4 Thrives yet to get tagged.
4 Thrives do make it through. A good rotation from them. Actually, a very nice rotation from Picardo. Not much competition. Able to find a decent spot to play in from. Ulf is playing a 2-2 split right now on the southeast side of 11 Dita, and then just a little bit further towards the south. They're trying to confirm the best spot over towards that fielded area, just in case we head there. In which case we do, they have a really awesome springboard at the start of their game. Most likely just waiting for this stage 2 shift, and then very, very big decisions will have to happen shortly after that.
Need over from S2G versus Pandem. S2G were able to have a miracle run on Miramar in their group stage to make the top 6 here. And they'd love to go as far as they can on this one as well, I'm sure. They're in a solid spot here. Western Impala near Minas Generalis as well. Nades not quite connecting, and Pandem hiding behind these corners. Just a little bit too much terrain in the way for a flag to catch them, to take them down on the knock. On the north side, we'll have threat potentially from Otter and BTR in maybe about a minute's time, but this fight can be pretty slow.
It's going to definitely slow down a fair amount right now. For S2G currently battling out for that eastern edge of Minas Generalis versus Pandem at the moment. But I think most players, most teams are waiting for this second shift. There's a lot of potential of what it can do on this next circle. We can head far over towards the eastern side, play around Impala, which would be interesting, especially for Boom in terms of trying to get up towards that top side of the table.
Making it into 3rd place for Boom would pretty much lock in their spot over on the PMWC as well.
Yo, the bit rate is low.
And depending on where Bigatron finish, they could leapfrog them with a 4th place, but they do need to get at least 4th place, no matter what, to be able to jump up and pass, because Bigatron are currently in 4th on their regional points with 19.
Also, I think
Now trying to confirm as best they can into this next circle, which will be popping in just 10 seconds time. This is probably one of the most pivotal circles during this entire tournament of who it favors and where it goes. Both Ulf and Four Thrives towards the center, heads north. Four Thrives do need to get a move on, but Ulf have open space in front of them to make the dash.
Do they have the speed? It looks like they're already on the bike. Four Thrives split 2 and 2 around Team Flash, behind a lot of teams on the queue. BTR happy to move up towards that hill to the east of Truck Stop. Maybe falling short there. I don't imagine they want to step too much closer. E-Arena happy on the north side. I think they've lost a player, though, earlier on in their fights with Gaming Stars. No, they are as 4. So I think that's every team. Yeah, every team is playing as 4 here. The East Coast by Impala, however, Blank, is going to be a bloodbath. Four Thrives, are they going to get stuck in near Impala?
They are trapped right now. Four Thrives are in a really, really quite difficult situation to be in between GOAT as well as TT Project. TT Project will hear these shots ringing out, and they're bringing up the rear at the moment. None of these teams are in, so they do need to move further forward, but Four Thrives got a big task in front of them. Luckily, Hazaifa opens up well over towards Force.
Gives position away, though. Teams are going to know that this is where Four Thrives are playing. Could potentially be a little bit more of a motive to get stuck in. But you know that Ulf is also in that smash point boundary, so it's not just the one team you need to worry about. Do you throw a game away to stop them from scoring points at this stage with Ulf still in the game? I'm not entirely sure, especially when they're a full 4. GOAT team looking to try and keep ahead of them, and boom, beyond that.
Really important pick-off for Four Thrives there. It means that GOAT is now on the run, and they can just follow them in. Basically ride their tailwind off the back of this one. Get further in towards the circle, but they are stuck on the edge of Impala. Must remember that.
Yo, 40 are chasing.
Managed to get past it, though, fairly convincingly. GOAT team have gone along the coastline behind Boom, who are taking position on these mountains, but the terrain covers it off. Where GOAT team decide to pull up is where Four Thrives are going to have to set their challenge and maybe stake their claim. Falak draws it short because now Yummy is starting to get involved. So is Octa from this massive high ground that they hold.
Gorgeous bit of high ground to work with. The big thing right now is that Yummy's also holding Longhouse, which is a hard prospect for Four Thrives, because this would be a great checkpoint for them.
You know the position.
As they just swing by on this coastal edge. Hazaifa getting close to focus at the moment. Moxie providing cover.
And through all of this, Blank, Ulf are very clearly in the center, fairly safe next to Pandem. No one's pushing them at all. So it is Four Thrives in the most danger right now of our 2 hotspot teams. They've already managed to find a point, but GOAT team. Oh, Falak and Aurora, they're pushing him from behind. Oh, it's a pincer. This is dangerous. Falak is down. Will potentially get flushed away here. Indeed, he will. And Four Thrives are on 3, going very low. Octa can't quite clip. IQ on the approach. Looks for more. Looks for that spray down. But maybe Aurora in for the assist.
The circle heads over towards Ulf, Pandem, Aura. Four Thrives have further to go, and they might just fall down again. T24 out, leaving IQ as well as Hazaifa, the last 2 players alive.
The foundations for Four Thrives built on sand and will crumble in the desert wind right now. 2 players alive and a massive chance for Ulf to sneak this one away at the 11th hour. It's unlikely the Four Thrives finish anywhere below second, but it would be an ashen second place.
Trying to find any purchase on this circle. Aura just beneath them. Shots are taken. There's another angle along the way. You can see how low these players are going. IQ making the mad dash, but the vehicle starts to smoke.
What are you doing?
Hazaifa and IQ. I mean, if they can pull this one out of the bag, they're a stronger man than many. And they get to a shack for Hazaifa. IQ, does he commit to it as well? This is fairly central, and they will be able to outlast. And remember, points are also very important with how close Ulf are now, especially given their position in the map.
Well, for Four Thrives, points are now king, because it doesn't matter if we get to the last match, because that will be the final match anyway. For Four Thrives, there is no smash outside of that 6th game. There's no smash possibility here in my eyes, with only 2 players left remaining and still under pressure.
Points for Four Thrives. 2 players are alive.
Man.
But they are under a lot of pressure. Up on the hilltop. Looks like Aurora potentially getting stuck in.
14
Shots
points
over
this
towards
time.
Horror. Goat team as well with their players
Very
that
good.
remain. The three of them.
I think Wolf didn't even change the
Looking to play in
position.
from the northeastern side.
They're still the same position.
West Edge is just so free, Blank.
Yeah.
And it's Ulf and Team Flash, the only players who are there.
Yeah.
Pretty much, if we get a western shift on the circle, Ulf is in such a good spot because it's so barren around this area, you can see, and Ulf has this lovely position to play from. Very hard to inject yourself over towards that spot, but they still need to get a western shift on this one. It's not done just yet, because if this pushes away from Ulf, they have to leave, and that's hard.
Certainly is.
Okay.
Real tough stuff. Come on
Let's
through,
put
nades traded. No,
I think
not
Manting
found.
defends
But Moxie
right
takes
now
the
on
brunt
the-
of the damage. Savage backed off the angle by the rear guards from Goat team, but they've both taken a heavy hit and have to get some healing done. We'll be able to find some, but Focus has fallen. Boom are also out in the wings waiting for it. Goat team starting to falter now, starting to stumble. Just these two players on the angle, and Safji looks for Moxie. More nades are pouring in, and Furia will get stuck in as well on the north side. BTR are there, and it's a south shift. It's not the best rule, but it's still pretty bloody good.
It works well for them. They have so much control over the circle now, and they can take a lot of shots. So even if they don't get the chicken dinner off this game, there's a high potential for eliminations coming through from Ulf in the near future.
Ora rip through Furia on the approach, getting one knock and flush. There is an answer from Ayala, but Furia just faltering a couple of times so far today and will not be able to jump up and be in competition for the top spot. Ora will want revenge, and they descend for one and another. The first Miramar sees Brazil out. They'll have to go to the last.
Complete blunder.
Furia not able to get over the match point, and not close enough, but looking to try and hold on to their third place spot. E-Arena is on the chase. BTR moves up, and Aura getting swept aside a little bit here.
Aurora with S2G challenging them. Top goes down. Aurora now on two players. It's Doc and Yo. Kamikaze lost, and Solke up and into the fight for S2G. They've still got a backstop coming through, and Hamzy G, who's fending off TT Project, could be dangerous if they're found.
Zypher down.
Zypher is down as well. You're right. For fourth drives, they are just the one player remaining. IQ, the last to stand. It's not a chicken dinner. It's not even going to be survival points at this stage. Goodness me, they are starting to limp through this one.
Good shots from Bozy over towards Aura here as they try and careen their way into the circle. Over towards that south side, Flash in a good spot. Also, you can see right here on your screen, they have the full 360.
Wow. Full control. Nowhere to hide. Aura still trying to pelt the circle with players and moving one in. Aurora still struggling against S2G, and TT Project not pushing past the backstop. Seoul falls next. S2G, they're on 4 eliminations now. Look at her try and climb as high as they can on the tables.
So many teams injured here, though, at this point in time. The Flash is up with 4 right now. Boom does get eliminated. S2G down on 3 players, Aura on 1. Pandem's still alive, but what can they do at this point? They have been struggling through this tournament so far. If they can have a step up right now at the end. Next circle shift, so important for this team. They need it towards the north side for Ulf.
Do a shift.
But again, there are so many injured squads here, and they are one of the few 4-mans left remaining out of this lobby that has just been torn apart by the 17-minute mark.
I think they take a west shift as well, Blank, here. I mean, all the teams out to the east, your main threat then is E-Arena, but you can hold out all these teams to the east, play off of Team Flash's position as well, and just cut this circle in half. Limit the number of enemies that can take you down, and potentially earn a heck of a lot of points for it as well.
IQ, keeping it calm inside the shack right now. There is a burning vehicle outside, so anyone that pops over this ridge should realistically know there might be a player in here and potentially look to clear.
14-15 point chicken, 14-15 kill chicken is enough. Shake it. Only 13 point different.
Pandem certainly knows what's going on. They've been taking heads.
away from Ulf. They do not get the shift and they have to move now. But the teams on the east will have to move first, Blank. That's Pandem, that's BTR, that's IQ as well for Thrives.
Yeah.
So it may not be a chicken dinner
Honest
here for Ulf. But E-Arena have to move as well. That might open up a Western rotate.
But the Flash is a very classic position to take a chicken dinner from. One of the most classic on Miramar as well, considering just how open it is around this area. So for Ulf, a difficult task, I would absolutely say. But you're right, there's a lot of teams on the outer edge. How they play this off for the rest of the game is definitely going to be important, because they essentially need to start sweeping and thinking more about points gain towards match 6, trying to get above 4 Thrives.
Good defense.
Opportunities hopefully going to present themselves for S2G. They would love to get higher on the tables. We saw a chicken dinner in their group stage. One of Horror, one player left standing. No Fear is alive for Horror. BTR may well be aware of that.
This network, man, I'm tired.
IQ is going to have to crawl into further up to the north.
Network.
All quietens down a little bit now. Everyone knows how difficult this next circle is to play. Big benefit for our team on the north side and Ulf is they've got all 4 vehicles still up, because they're able to hide them away inside that compound, which is going to be a massive benefit for them into the future. Scarface starts to walk forward now for the team, tentatively placing his first steps into the circle. And potentially that might be an opportunity for them to open up on this eastern side. Flash also spots them and will begin to take shots.
Team Flash have such brilliant angles over towards Pandem. So do S2G, so do Ulf. I don't think Pandem can make this one. I don't think anyone can make this rotate Blank. A player out in the open, maybe just dipping into the blue. Leon tries to save his bacon, but it is cooking, it is sizzling, and I don't think it's going to stay unburnt too much longer.
Flash continuing to open up from this incredible spot of the map to play in. E-Arena down towards the southwest side. Nora finding more, but shots sent over this way, and Eren at least steals away 1.
They do manage to heap on the damage. 1 player now left for Pandem. Next circle coming on through. Will it push all further? It goes central. This should be Team Flash's game. All things considered, they are coming off of a chicken dinner. Going to keep that momentum going and maybe jump up the tables nice and high, but it's E-Arena, TT Project on the southwest that really haven't stepped towards one another yet.
They tend to get the chicken.
Ulf have to make a decision soon. How do they want to play this one out? They're looking for spots to play. They're not necessarily looking for players. Points would be perfect for them going forward. I really don't know how they play this one out. Do they make the big wrap over towards the eastern side potentially? S2G now coming up against Aura inside the building.
And the spray down for Kamikaze is good. Will BTR, sorry, the first one. BTR struggling with the burn, with the fire at his feet. Hamzy able to weather it, and there's only 1 player left. BTR are out. The circle is on the middle of this one, and they have to move. But Ulf make that dash, and they lose 2. A big hit coming through from the last player of Aura, from Team Flash as well, and Ulf are down to 1. Just Ketch remains.
A disgustingly difficult push for them. They tried to set themselves up. If they got the north shift on this, they potentially win. But now Ketch is the last left alive. He's looking for placement points now, putting themselves ever closer to 4 Thrives to potentially leapfrog them in the final match of the day.
Ketch is in the zone though here, and S2G have to move now. Their opportunity to make their way forwards, and Ketch is not going to make S2G's life easy. He's not going to go down without a fight. Lost is down behind. The tractor doesn't have a lot of cover to play around. He's tagging the shots. Needs 1 more. 1 more would do it. The healing's coming. You need to land it, Ketch. What's happening? His teammates now up in play. And no smash. We're going all the way. 12 matches here. The opportunity's been there since the start of the day. But we will see our final terminal Miramar.
But high placing, decent spot to be in, get themselves ever closer, and the sights are there now for 4 Thrives at the end of the
That is gonna
day.
be a cinema.
There is still a capability to come out swinging for 4 Thrives in those final moments.
Same could be said for Ulf, though. I don't think there's anyone. I mean, still possible. It's still possible.
We will have just to wait for the leaderboard after this game comes through and can determine just exactly how close it is towards the top side of the lobby. But deserted ground in front of them. And this is last desserts for a lot of squads right now when it comes to those eliminations to potentially try and leap up towards the top side of the lobby. I'm pretty sure at one point, Ulf actually controlled the compound that Flash is currently playing. But you got to take a gamble.
What a be balling. The arena flexing out, moving Schweppes into the open, as is Tony K, although he's got a little bit of cover from the hay shed. Project, they've been playing on this roadside for a long time. They're not really peeking up and over. They need to stay covered off from Team Flash. S2G, very close by towards Team Flash, and this has got to be worrisome, especially when you're not able to get the knock like that. Kamikaze drifts in behind the Fractor, manages to hit the deck. A lot of damage being poured back their way. I think now is where Team Flash should start to worry.
Team Flash inside their building, like you say, eventually they'll have to leave. The arena makes the swing up. They aren't looking their way either. They were looking over towards S2G. A great moment to pick here for arena to try and get themselves further into this game. TT Project meandering up the road, looking for something, but now marooned, sadly, on the south side.
2G will move to the east edge. Taking damage, though. The vehicle goes up. I think they should be able to heal this one through. I wonder how much ammo Team Flash have left overall. It's looking like it might be pretty bare here, Blank. This could be a pretty important factor coming through for Team Flash in terms of their efficacy into these final stages.
Too bad. I mean, it's not a huge amount of ammo, but again, we're towards the end game right now. But for the Flash, they just haven't made enough casualties around the map. That's the big issue. S2G coming into this with 14 nades will be critical to push through the mire that sits in front of them.
I kind of like the arena for this one right now, Blank. I don't think Team Flash have the legs to get out of their compound. I mean, the next shift could gift them an absolute belter on a hard north shift, but for E-Arena, they've got this high ground overlook on the rest of these angles, and it will push just outside of Team Flash's compound. I think E-Arena may be able to take quite a lot of this game.
Actually, I think for TT Project, though, they might have just got themselves a bit of a life raft here down the south side. We swim away from E-Arena 6 grenades, but most importantly here, 9 smokes. They have been saving these up all game in preparation for this moment.
On a real fast stretch, both the Arena and TT Project, again, could potentially break that smash boundary in this match, but they would require the majority of the elims left available in this lobby for either team as they start to go down. So for instance, if S2G takes shots at Team Flash and nobody loses out, nobody steals those points away, it will not be possible. We will be going in with only 2 teams there, but as it stands, we could see a third.
Game's going to get dastardly now. 40 seconds until we get to zone 9. S2G has to make their breakout. They're using smokes to cover their tracks. Loss is just going to hold the angle, but DS finds the first.
Steps in, gets the spray down. One Elin denied now to our chasing teams, the Arena and TT Project. Kamikaze peeks out the side. Win looks for more, but there's a lot of damage being poured on in as well.
Rush.
Maybe from TT Project.
You
Flash
guys have nothing
to
to.
leave
Oh
the
yeah.
safety of the buildings that have kept them safe for
forgot
so long, and their ammo supplies will be running fairly dry. Hamzy is spotted though. That does go over towards Zeus. Will he be able to confirm that flush, or will it be pinged away by E-Arena, by someone from TT Project? As Flash lose one on the approach, FES finds it.
Final circle now, stage 9. It's really come down to this. TT Project desperately trying to hold out their position. E-Arena gets into nade range. Like we said before, they had a ton of nades to work with. First one heads over towards Effect, and it is good. And one goes far from TT Project, will not find the knock that they were desperately looking for. And the damage is coming through very thick.
Hamzy trying to suppress the angle as well. Effect is down and will be flushed most likely, but S2G can get involved in this fight. Foreman flushes it out. Where are S2G? Will they take the points? Will the Arena be able to keep it going? S2G now looking to marshal the roadside, and they are fumbling. But Arena, they cannot find it. And S2G and Flash will close down this game. We go into a final Miramar with only 2 options of a smash. But Team Flash want back-to-back.
Good names from S2G over the top of the team that is very well versed on Miramar. As you may know from their group, the shots are coming through. MCG weathering the storm on the eastern side. And S2G, the kings of the desert, ride once again.
S2G, it will be a Turkish win, despite it not being all. But this is what we waited for them. And these final last-minute blast-outs coming from a couple of these teams are good to see.
Oh, ever so close on that boundary. 2 teams to smash on this last game, but it's most likely going to come down to those points. We will see what happens going forward. No matter what happens here, though, both teams are going to be feeling mighty nervous into this last game.
Absolutely. S2G claimed that chicken dinner. Team Flash did a lot of work, though, in that game to be able to put more points on the board. It is a big ascendancy from their performance over in day 1. Team Flash have done more. This game, they were helped by the circle, sure. Last game, they felt very proactive, and I enjoyed their game there. It was just so unfortunate that they took that compound away from Ulf. Assuming you're an Ulf fan, it's unfortunate because it was so close to them being on with a chance to take it, potentially. But it's not going to happen here. It may happen in the next one. S2G take the chicken dinner to see us into a final map of Miramar.
Friend Bentley, Lego. Why they be down the board? Tell them it's part of the plan. Heard it's the underdog feeding them slack. Hands in the palm of my hand.
Let's see what our brother is.
Our dining, classic vibe, classic chair, always right, soft foam.
पहले मैच बाद एक भी गेम ढंग का नहीं गया उनका. फर्स्ट मैच के बाद एक भी गेम ढंग का नहीं गया. चैट, आर दे फीलिंग द प्रेशर, आर दे नर्वस या क्या है समझ में नहीं आ रहा. बट जो भी हो, मजा आ रहा है. पहले मैच के बाद तो मेरे को तो लगा वन साइडेड ले गए भाई. अरे 50 पॉइंट का गैप है. बट उल्फ ने बहुत प्यारा निकाल लिया 2 गेम. एक में सेकंड आया, एक में चिकन मारे.
Just drive was like 50 defense. Easy. And they made the blunder.
बहुत प्यारी थी भाई.
Together. But the big story here, folks, is we have
like yesterday everyone was like, oh,
left. It is 4 Thrives
yes, they had
versus
Ulf. They had a chance.
And this one is
like,
way too close.
भाई,
8 to 9.
मेरे पास अभी कोई prediction नहीं है भाई.
Single digits, ladies and gentlemen, 9 points.
Anything can happen. It's last match. 8.
सिर्फ 9 पॉइंट की लीड है रे.
9 पॉइंट.
10-11 पकड़ रहा था.
9 पॉइंट.
सिर्फ 9 पॉइंट की लीड है गाइस.
9 पॉइंट is nothing.
BJS 25 हाँ ना. एग्जैक्ट 9 पॉइंट्स ये BJS 5. अरे असला सरदार भाई कैसे हो? मेरी जान देंगे तो 200 पाजी कितना भाई. अगर ये 40 का एजेल होता लास्ट मैच में, उल्फ से डायरेक्ट फाइट लेता, बोलो तुम होते तो क्या करते? अगर मैं 40 का एजेल होता तो मैं लास्ट मैच में उल्फ से डायरेक्ट फाइट लेता. ना ना ब्रो, वो रिस्क कैसे ले सकते हो भाई आप? फाइन भाई, नो, इम्पॉसिबल. यू विल टेक दैट रिस्क. ऐसे सिचुएशन में आप एज एन आईजीएल आपका एक ही मेजर रोल है, आपके 3 प्लेयर्स जो बाकी है उनको मेक श्योर करना है कि वो लोग नेचुरल गेम प्ले खेले, वो लोग जो खेलते आए वही चीज पे अपने स्ट्रॉन्ग पॉइंट पे ही खेले, कुछ भी नया करने का ट्राई ना करें। उनकी जो बेसिक स्ट्रैटेजी है, जो जिस तरीके से वो प्ले बनाते हैं, फॉर एन एग्जांपल उन्होंने कहीं पुश करना है या उन्होंने कहीं नॉक निकाला है, उनको वो किल्स लेने हैं, जैसा अगर ये फाइनल मैच नहीं होता तो जैसा वो खेले हैं वही तरीके से खेलेंगे ना तो ये पॉइंट्स निकाल पाएंगे। अगर जो उनका नेचुरल प्ले स्टाइल को वो लोग चेंज करेंगे ना, वहीं पे प्रॉब्लम होगी। सारी टीम्स का चोक यही होता है जब वो प्रेशर के चक्कर में अपना नेचुरल प्ले स्टाइल खो देते हैं। अब किसी टीम का प्ले स्टाइल ये है कि भाई अगर तुम 1-2 नॉक निकाल रहे हो, यू गो फॉर दो स्किल्स, यू ट्राई टू फाइट दो स्किल्स, बट आप प्रेशर के चक्कर में फाइनल मैच के चक्कर में आप बोल रहे हो अरे नहीं यार मर गए तो नहीं यहीं से मार। वो जो नेचुरल गेम प्ले को जो रोकते हैं ना, वहां पे जरा जीजी हो जाता है। मैं तो दोनों टीम को यही बोलूंगा, इवन उल्फ को भी यही बोलूंगा, 40 को भी यही बोलूंगा कि जैसा खेलते आ रहे हो, जो तुम्हारा स्ट्रॉन्ग पॉइंट है, जो तुम्हारा कोर है, उस पे ही खेलो भाई। जो होगा देखा जाएगा, वैसा नहीं।
Play your natural game, man.
कल एक ने रील बनाकर मजाक बनाता है, I'm just thinking about it. यूपी का गेमर भाई था, अरे छोड़ो भाई, क्या सोच लेना। स्नैक भाई, I'm really confused about this match point. Explain. इताईचू भाई, अभी ऐसा सीन है, फर्स्ट और सेकंड टीम जो है, दोनों टीम स्मैश पॉइंट, दोनों टीम स्मैश पॉइंट पे, मैच पॉइंट पे जो चिकन निकाला उसकी ट्रॉफी। ऊपर नीचे पॉइंट्स डिफरेंस कुछ मैटर नहीं करेगा, ड्रॉप फाइट हो जाए यार। देखो मेरे को नहीं लगता ड्रॉप फाइट हो रही, तुम लोग बताओ ड्रॉप फाइट हो रही कि नहीं। 9 किल मारा रे, जबरदस्त। मेरे को नहीं लग रहा यारो कि ड्रॉप फाइट हो रही है, बाकी आप लोग गेस करो। एंड इफ ड्रॉप फाइट हो गई तो ये नेटफ्लिक्स में एक सीरीज बन सकती है, डॉक्यूमेंट्री बन सकती है।
In these 2 days, right? Day number 1, obviously 4 Thrives having a lead that was
कुल गलती की। अरे और वो डिसीजन सही नहीं लगा मेरे को, पता नहीं। हेदन भाई थैंक यू 100। आपकी कार नहीं ब्रो, ऑल गुड है एंड जोन भाई। सोचो एंड में टीटी वालों ने उल्फ को मार दिया तो बीजीआरएस रिक्रिएट हो जाएगा। अगर टीटी वालों ने उल्फ को मार दिया तो वो टीटी ने जो जेनेसिस को मारा था, वो टीटी को तू ये टीटी से मैच कर रहा है। कौन सा पॉपकॉर्न खा रहा है और कौन सी चाय पिया रहे तू? तेरी चाय में या तो अदरक ज्यादा था या तो चाय में दूध ही नहीं है तेरे बैगन के बाद। क्रेजी थिंकिंग भाई। सेकेंड मैच के बाद गेम के लिए स्ट्रीम ऑफ किया, तब भयंकर कमबैक कैसे जस्ट आई। दिस इज इंटरनेशनल लॉबी ब्रो। आगे निंजा थैंक यू 100 यार, थैंक यू 100 यार, मींस अ लॉट। ग्रीन फ्लैग वर्सेस रेड फ्लैग में होशियार। अरे रे बाप रे बाप, मियोंग भाई थैंक यू 100 यार।
Thrives. I saw Ulf, even though they do end up with 5 points, do some.
तुम बंदे की डीप थिंकिंग देखेगा। टीटी ने अगर उल्फ को मारा तो बीजीआरएस रिक्रिएट होगा बोला उसने। तो टीटी ने जेनेसिस को मारा था, तो एट दिन टीटी को बीच में ला दिया इन्हें। खतरनाक दिमाग है रे तेरा। क्या लग रहा है गाइस, कौन जीत रहा है? आप लोग प्रेडिक्ट करके जरूर बताना। मैंने पिन कमेंट में पोल डाला है। 43,000 लोगों ने वोट किया है। 50,000 वोट मार दो और 50,000 लाइक हो गए। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर द लव एंड सपोर्ट। मैं क्विकली वॉशरूम जाके आता हूँ। सब्सक्राइब मारना नहीं भूलना। 1 सेकंड में तुम लोग भी, मैं तो बोलता हूँ तुम लोग भी पानी वानी ला लो, कुछ खाने के लिए ला लो, क्योंकि मसाला है भाई लास्ट मैच।
It doesn't work out, but it's still 6 digits away, so it's going to be down to the wire.
Yeah, for them, I was hoping they would go either to the east or the west. Mostly just the east. Try to maybe take a fight there.
Yo.
Wanted to talk about them real quick. They got a really strong finish.
It's just going to be the end of the day.
Look, me the entire time is just like, no!
9 defense. 9-pointer defense.
Oh, what are you doing? Around on Miramar. Hey, TT Project could have one of the biggest comebacks of PMGO Season 1.
I gotta pose a question, boys.
Okay.
If your 4 thrives, you maybe try to find a way that you can make Ulf's life a little bit more difficult. Not early in the match.
Yeah.
But just try to do what some of the other teams were doing to them throughout this whole day. Remember, that is the only team that can genuinely pass them. If you can just eliminate just one player of Ulf, that makes their lives so much more difficult to actually try to get a chicken dinner and to get even more points.
I feel like if you know 100%, no doubt in your mind, you have an option to wound a player or multiple even of Ulf. Because even if you go down, no one else outside of top 2 can really compete for the championship. So if you just get rid of that, team, the win is sure to go your way.
I'm not talking about a full crash, though. I'm not talking a full-on 4v4.
Just one player or two.
Just one player, just one, two players, because it's so close that if you do end up committing and it backfires,
But
guess
in
what?
one match,
That's going to cost you the championship.
Never.
Just take one player away.
Agreed.
Take 2 players away from far away. Don't over-risk it.
Man, that is absolutely, I think, the best advice going into this last game. Every part of me wants that not to happen, though. I want to see these two battle it out to see who wins this championship. The crowd to go absolutely nuts. But at the end of the day, you got to pull out every trick in your book if you want to become champions. So let's see. Let's see how Fort Thrives are going to do. They got a lead, but is that lead going to get to their head and they're going to decide to play passive again? Yeah, I mean, that's
been
true.
happening all of
It
today.
happened in the 3rd match. It's been happening for a long time for this squad. How can they get themselves out of their head is the big question mark.
Okay, guys. Well, it's Fort Thrives versus Ulf. Both of these teams need every single ounce of help they can possibly get. So, Maxman, I'm going to ask you the question. Which team are you going to predict to win the final match and become PMGO champions?
I already put me on the spot, but you know what? I think Fort Thrives need all the help they can get. I'm picking.
Yeah, fuck this network, man.
Ulf for the win.
Oh!
4 hours. I've been trying to watch a match.
Out.
Watch the stream.
What will happen? What about you, Seven?
I'm going to be picking Fort
Peacefully,
Thrives.
but this
The
network
reason is because
driving me
now
crazy,
the
man.
pressure has been ongoing for so many games that
Final now, last match. What is performing, man? Yo, Wi-Fi. This fucking Wi-Fi company, I pay them.
they seen the leaderboard, they seen the 9 points. Just exactly what you need to do. I
What
saw
now?
their body language. Trust me, it is
Any
much
time,
better
everything-
than earlier.
Everything in time.
This
but
squad looks like
when
it's
the time
locked
to
in.
give me the best one.
All they have to do
Network.
is just make sure either Ulf
Sorry,
doesn't
bro.
win or there's some
What's the
extra points in
weather?
that board.
Well, here we
This shit, man. Fuck this shit. Yo, I'm watching in 144p. You happy? Happy? Happy now?
we go,
Network
folks. It's the last match of the 2026 PMGO season.
Let's
Doing
go.
the same as we send it on over to our casters
damn
for
it.
the last time.
The race for the top spot begins. Their final chance to smash. 9 points separate the 2 teams at the top, and we're going all the way west on the. We're going all the way west on the circle. A lot of unplayable terrain. We saw the East Coast before.
Oh, for this is
We
the
went
lucky.
away from Impala this time
People
around.
outside.
This is Fort Thrives' time to shine. Down towards the southwest side, they've
Don't
had some
make
good
blunder.
games off the back of this
Chill.
one. For Max, he
Chill down,
predicts
man.
Fort Thrives.
Calm down.
No, no, no.
Predicts.
Calm
Oh,
down,
sorry.
Forty.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
He's the
Careful.
anti-curse.
That's powerful tonic.
Yeah,
You can
he's
do it.
dropped the anti-curse. He's given it to Fort
Palak,
Thrives.
you can do it, my boy.
Potentially,
Take a deep breath.
without that ailment,
Calm
they
yourself
can
down.
get the win here. 9 points
You
sit
can do it.
between the two of them.
9-point difference. You guys are
A
in the
tie,
cycle.
most likely,
Also
would go
outside
in
in the
Fort
cycle.
Thrives' direction. They
All
have
the
more
three
placement
teams in the
points right
cycle.
now.
Chicken dinner's first,
Other
though.
teams are outside the cycle.
I don't think Ulf have.
You guys can do
I
it.
think they've only got
Wait,
one.
have a good
Yeah, they've only
position.
got one.
Even if they got a chicken dinner, they'd win anyway, so it doesn't matter. We don't even need to think about that. A tie would go the way of Fort
John,
Thrives.
change your location right now. Just be,
And locked in with
yeah.
PK in what
Yeah.
is very likely an uneventful fight in the
Enter
grand
Coca.
scheme of things. Over towards Hacienda. Easy for Bad Boy
think.
on the
Then
rooftops, jumping about
Don't
like
take
he's
any time risk.
some sort of ninja from some sort of village blank.
Come on, you can
Don't
do
know
it.
where that could be.
Come
But you think
on.
Bad Boy will be shut down. Left, right, good night.
It wasn't a very hidden village, put it that way. Ragnarok now off in the distance. Leo pulls out the nade, throws it forward, waiting in the mids, gets the shots off, but nothing happens, and Pandem will find yet another. The crowd giving them all the support they can. It's always really lovely to be in Jakarta. The crowd is always phenomenal.
Where did Boom lose all their players? On the east side. Is that accurate? Not entirely sure. It may well be. Who's picked up points for it?
BTR. Yeah.
BTR.
20p. Man.
Who's picked up points for it?
Yo.
The team that hot dropped them in Zaki and kind of ruined the mental for the rest of the day. Doing a favor right. Here's Fourth Rise making their rotation out again. As always, Fourth Rise Picado has been so clear and free. This is their big opportunity now to make something big happen right in these final moments. 9 points, it seems like a slim margin, but that usually is enough right at the final match. For Ulf, they could go out real early here.
Absolutely. They're coming through from La Bendita. EK continue their fight. After he's got the Tommy gun, see? He's got to take you down on the staircase too. Oh dear, he's got the dust.
Not meant to be. Now finally, your GK Kevin coming across. No Tommy gun in hand.
Should I try?
But does have the frozen, which is kind of a poor man's Tommy gun.
Certainly a more modern version.
Let's see now. Wait. Let's see the network. Come on, man. Fix it. Is it okay right now? Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Fuck this network.
That kind of is still in this really very close fought battle for money, for placements up and down these tables.
Yeah, there's tons on the line here. I mean, 54 points. Still can jump ahead of Aura. But Aura, they're one good game away from even a 5th place at this stage of the game. Cool to see. Both Rise do get stuck in over towards the west side of the area. There is an outpost here from Furia, though. It could potentially cause some problems as they are rotating around, so they will be going loud. Furia, it seems. Igor is just going to wrap back towards the rest of the team, or at least recall them. Request some reinforcements. They're going for a 2-2 split here, John.
The desk has criticized them a little bit for going for these 2-2 splits, but maybe this one will pay off for Fourth Rise. They are.
Where is Wolf? Yo! Wolf, are back. They're inside the circle. Nervous.
As well as IQ holding out this spot. Force has already got MG3 apparently, as CT Project do take a knock and a flush off the back of that one.
Don't take any type of risk.
That's saying there's a podium potential for this team, for TT Project. They needed 11th or higher to see their way into the PMWC and push the Vicious out of PMWC. And it seems like that is very, very likely.
Reefer spots over towards Ulf there. Aaron immediately pulling the pin on the grenade. Do you want to delay this? Aurora is a terrifying team to go up against, no matter the scenario.
Down.
It goes long, it's a little bit of damage towards the monster truck. Ulf, they need to make a quick exit on this one. They know they need to get further into the game. They do not want to scupper their chances right now, and it's likely they know which team they're coming up against. I don't think you can ever underestimate Aurora.
Story from those players. Tale as old as time. Cannot deny them their prestige, but
got force.
It will be a chance to potentially. Goat team. Another team that has been in contest for some of these top spots. Force, though, struggling around the corner. Will start to go low. Has to back off the angle. Traded off with Iato. Force down. Zerich is down as well, though. Ethius nearly
GG
there,
round one.
and the top rope from
Goat
Goat Team
down
will collapse
one.
and start to
Finish one.
strangle TT
51
out of
left.
this game.
TT Project
Finish.
looks like their run might be done right now. Mid-air
Finish.
will go down.
Finish.
And they are left up in the air here at 5th place, 77 points. S2G somehow, some way, made a very, very miraculous performance today to get up towards 74.
And there is a podium potential for S2G as well. As the arena start to crumble. No chance of pushing further. Horror have a little bit of revenge here as the nades start to pour on in. Two players alive. The movement's very low already. Tony K on the ground floor has a little bit too much to handle, but he's going to go for it. Give it a good go. It's all up to Mormons. One player now on the inside for the arena. Three players on the downstairs floor. Two of them are active. And Mormons has some third-party angles chiming in.
Third place still up for grabs here with Furia still in the game. Fourth round finally make their regroup as well. As the circle goes dead central on that Sierra Valley. A really good chance here for fourth drive. Norman opens up onto one over towards Sleepy. Any extra point is good. Another, but it's
They will not
Almost a clutch.
go further in this match. They may yet still hold on to third place, though.
Almost a clutch,
Furia
1-4.
are not out of the woods on the north side just yet.
Let's go.
Furia need to go further on this one. There's
Aura,
Max
nice
Scoop. 7-2-1, last player alive there for Aura as he gets the rest of the reses up. Two players were knocked in that
down.
engagement. Fourth drives trying to clear out more space inside the lobby, but overall strong positions just abound for Fourth Rise right now. They've got the pick of the litter on this one. Ulf's trapped on the northeast edge.
Aurora peeking over. Age on that fight just yet. More willing to stick it on the outside. Boom. Remember their challenge. They would love a third place finish. It would see them over RRQ. Put them in one of those top 4 spots guaranteed. The question then would be, would BTR join them?
We'll wait and see. Sure, we'll get an update on that at the end of the day. Time being, a lot of focus over towards Furia right now. Trying to hold off against the remaining players from Aura, northwest side. Ulf starts to make their way in. They pick up a couple of compounds on that northeast edge. They're basically hoping for a hardship because right now, the way things are going, Fourth Drives are massively set up for this endgame.
They're having a pretty good time of it right now. They have got 2 players out. They are still on a 2-2 split at this stage. Still on a 2-2 split at this stage. Regroup is a lot more possible in their location right now.
I tried to do something crazy. I know that. It's a crazy thing to do with this network. I tried to shake.
A lot more possible in their location right now than it was previously, though, Blank. They'll play very, very central on this one. Next
And I'm nervous. I think I've never been nervous in my own match. Sorry, I have to go back to 720p. What's going on the chat?
They'll play very, very central on this one. Next circle, stage 3. Both of our 2 Smash Point teams already in this one. Rotates. They come on through. I feel like S2G is quite an interesting one. They had a massive looking to try and push, but they're going to enter from the south side and potentially even in towards Vietnam. A few options are.
Either we'll say right thing or put some fucking narrative. False. Make your BP high. Just enjoy, like we don't know anything. কিতা শব্দ বে
trying to stay safe. They'll have seen these pop up in the healing feed blank. They know what their task is. They know what job.
42 gone.
Two players is a desperately bad thing to happen at this stage of the day. Versus 7-2-1. The upstarts here in PMGO Season 1.
How they die?
Backbone.
And do the unthinkable. Against 7-2-1. IQ holds, but a big name from the back line takes both of them out. And 4 thrives are cut in half. Hazaifa and Falak. 2 players for Pakistan. They need more. They are not safe.
Both down. They profit 1 point at least. 4 thrives down.
Man. I don't want to say anything bad.
They're only 10 points behind.
10
points though.
12 points.
It is an absolute canyon at this stage of the game. It feels very, very hard to hit those points.
What just happened, man?
They also know that they're attempting to hit a moving target, but they should have seen in the elimination feed at least 2 going down here. But again, their rotate in is so difficult. 4 thrives through the rocky, tumultuous day might just still win it out off the back of points alone.
Furia. They want to go further. They've already pretty much locked in 3rd place if they can survive a little bit longer. And on the western side, they have to move further in. The circle doesn't cut either 4 thrives or Ulf out of this one just yet. We weren't expecting it to. They were both very, very central. Does have a little bit of water in, but we're not getting any crazy bridge shenanigans like we saw previously on Miramar. Well, not yet. I'll caveat it with that.
Not looking to assault towards 4 thrives position just yet. They know that it's honestly at this stage of the game, it's not massively valuable to anyone just yet. We'll have to wait and see. Is Pandem actually making a mad dash over towards the south side? 4 thrives will take shots over towards them. I don't know if that's ill-advised though, using a position like that.
I mean, you've got to at least pretend you've got 4 players, if nothing else. Pandem are only a duo also. They'll severely diminish their capabilities. Furia taking up a position with only Silence for now on the high ground of the bridge, which has so much oversight onto the rest of Ayadamar. Rest of Furia likely to look to regroup onto this and play on that crossroad.
Incredibly tense game right now.
Bro,
for everybody involved.
Chill out.
With the circle where it lies currently, not likely to put 4 thrives out in this
take
next
this,
one.
bro.
They're going to have to go hard over towards that eastern side, so they can still stick around here a little bit longer. Try and place
No. Don't do it.
a bit higher in this game, eat into those placement points and see if that'll take them higher up the tables. They can also take shots over towards Pandem, maybe find a couple of eliminations there. Still see the shots start to ring back over towards Fury. 4 thrives now.
2018 IGL.
Ooh, a knock onto Pandem. Leon does go down.
Take the finish.
Hopefully looking to flush that one away, but Falak, I mean, he may be over-peaking on this angle. Pandem, to be fair, maybe not Pandem, but a team should be looking to line up, return fire onto this spot, and make this harder than it is. They should be able to find that res too. Furia go underneath the bridge with Silence on the oversight. They've been allowed to move on in. Kevin, who is playing as that last player home alone for Geeke, will also be playing underneath the bridge.
Very slow game here on this side of the map.
Even if they just survive.
Don't want to make any sudden movements here.
It's some 2-pointer. Oh, doesn't matter the pointer.
Dropped in a Groza as well as level 3s. Nice to see here.
Take it. I don't think they flex out for the drop right now, though.
Incredibly tense right now. Pandem saying goodbye to the crowd.
Hello, Leon. We see you.
Oh, you are the last.
Playing for the Indo Pride. Sure, you might be bottom of the tables.
Stupid game.
But at least he's having a good time.
Oh, you made it here.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, you made it here.
Well played.
More than most. It is more than most. Win rocking 600 bullets is not something I thought I would see. But he's very much ready to
Yes, we do.
play all the way through to the end and still have about 200 bullets remaining. Circle will be popping soon. Critical moment for a lot of teams. Let's see where it ends up heading. Fourth Rise just would like a central shift on this one, even over towards the west.
Ooh.
And that is fantastic news for them.
All about
Interesting. I mean, this north side has got 3 teams playing here. Right? You've got Team Flash, you've got Gaming Stars, you've got Aurora. Until that fight is entirely concluded, there's really no danger from the north. There's no real danger from the south either, because teams aren't really going to push through by Adamad. Maybe Furia could look to move up that hill, but I think Fourth Rise have a long time to go left in this one, which means placement.
Okay,
Ulf have to make their move because they are not in this zone.
Where are they going to go? Where are they going to drop into? This could be it all over right now. Looks like they're heading directly in the direction of Fourth Rise, who are taking shots over towards them. It's looking not great for the time being. Get themselves over towards the road. Any kind of purchase on the circle. One will drop out in terms of Aaron, but they make their way in. Solus is down to 2 also.
The likelihood of a smash victory has just been diminished so greatly for Ulf. They are only 2 players now, and there is no team with a smash boundary with a full 4. Being cut in half and put into by Adamad on a circle like this, where it's such a heavy presence on the south side, is terrible news for Ulf.
It was a slow roll-up as well from them. It took a while for them to identify the positions that were taken and were not. I also understand how difficult that kind of push can be. If perhaps they'd maybe got one more player into that building, it would have been tenable. But right now, you do feel like those 10 points is going to be like climbing up a mountain.
It is tooth and nail from here on out, and Fourth Rise may have just been thrown a lifeline. This north side yet to conclude. Team Flash, Aurora, Gaming Stars as well. All full 4 rosters, or maybe I'll take that back, as Goat have spotted Ziol and will get the flush as well.
GG, man. Next time.
Going to diminish the power of the team that is probably the most mobile into this zone.
No, before EWC, I think there is another tournament.
No one looking towards Fourth Rise right now.
Right?
They sacrificed 2 players, but they gained an incredible spot. Aurora working their way down. They lost 1 player in Ziol. Doc grabbed himself a care package. Hopefully he can put it to good use. Oh, what a crazy turn of events today has been.
So reluctant to get stuck in. They know that this is the final one. There's no 2 ways about it. Only the points here that you earn can be added. You flash.
GG.
You earn can be added. You flash. Gaming Stars, as the next circle is 3 seconds away.
A crazy final gambit from Fourth Rise. They lose a player, but get the circle once again. But that puts them in danger right now. Teams should know that's a 2-man from at least this area around them. They may begin to assault that position.
But what teams are going to be left as 4 players when they move through there? S2G, they have trouble getting out. Furia on the west, they're going to have a tough time getting off of this bridge against Goat Team and Fourth Rise as well on their position. This north side is looking treacherous. Aurora have already lost players. BTR, their big challenge on the east side now is Aurora. And beyond that, they just have to step forwards onto these hills, but there is Gaming Stars on the north edge.
I'm beginning to slow down. As you head towards the 22-minute mark with still 11 teams remaining, 32 players still up. It's a wild amount of teams to still be alive at this stage of the game, as well as players. Everyone knows just how important these final points on the day can be. For S2G on 75 points, like I said, a miraculous run from them on the final day.
This has such a big angle over towards BTR. They're going to know everything about their movements, but everybody has to move forwards. A nade over the top looks good. Oh, just a little bit long, but the damage is still pouring in. A BTR trying to flee, trying to flood on down, but Doc can't quite stay alive for it. Federalis is down. Top is knocked as well.
No, Top.
As
Don't
Goat
get them
team's taking
poison.
casualties.
Don't get them-
Furia are
Yeah,
plowing their way through. Fourth Thrive's potentially under threat here, but the teams with 4 players are starting to fumble, are starting to crumble. Hamzy goes low, and Razak's on the inside. Sulke, though, is able to handle the unwelcome caller at the top of the stairs. It's S2G stay as 4 as BTR fall.
2G staying as 4. Fantastic work for them.
Man.
Still not a peep out of 4 Thrives just yet. A slow burnout towards the finish. But a finish it still will be. The get-go on the checkered flag. They are just about limping through now to the finish line.
I think the only danger for 4 Thrives right now in the next minute, 2, is Pandem. Is Pandem pushing across the road and trying to take their compound from them.
We're slowly getting in towards those placement points now, and although 4 Thrives only found 1 elimination on the game, just not enough here. Scarface trying to hold off against Aurora Gaming as they make their way in. Ketch still playing on the outside, not messing about here. Knows he needs to find Nox, knows he needs to cripple other teams around the lobby if they want to stay alive as 2.
Aurora finds a player from Ulf. Scarface has been knocked. Ketch desperately moving in now to look for this res, and will stick it entirely. Will not be on the angles to watch for approach players now, but luckily seems like nobody's really going for it. S2G have taken a knock as well. Gaming Stars want to roll down this hillside. If they get rid of Flash and Aurora, that's when Thrives need to worry. The next circle is about to show us where it's going. No way.
Let's go.
Before Thrives once again get themselves a compound. The Miramar circles have been kind, but you cannot deny that they had a great split at the start of the game and a great push over towards 7-2-1, identifying this as a strong spot on the map to play.
So many teams forced into Playa Del Mar fairly early on. Scarface is knocked again.
I think
Aaron. Ulf are going to have to pick themselves back up. Ketch going for this res. They have to move. Blank, Ulf have to move. The survival prospects here for Ulf
grenade.
are so low. They are in the gutter right now. Is that a nade? Was that from Boom? Popping a smoke in there? Covering off his angle.
Try and deny the sightline there, yeah. Before Thrives, what a nice game to have at the end of the day to secure your championship. Smoke starting to bloom around Ulf at the moment as S2G rocks up. Look to clear out these players. The nade goes wide.
S2G trying to get rid of Ulf. 2 teams, Mercier, and Scarface steps out, loses the challenge and has to back away. First aid kit's necessary. Team Flash are taking punishment in the meantime from Aurora, but it's S2G to try and turn the screw over onto Ulf. Another nade in, a bounce on the back, catches Ketch, but doesn't do a lot of damage. Sulke has been knocked though. That comes from Gaming Stars. A third Turkish team enters the fight. Ketch steps outside, for one, and it's all up to Scarface to keep them alive. It is all Thrives to take the top spot.
Yes!
It's been a rocky road to get here.
Yes!
But they make it finally.
Champion!
It is a hard push in. They'll see the elimination feed and relief fading into this team. An incredible run yesterday set themselves up for a chilled out day today.
Let's go.
A nade in, Furia trying to cross the road. 4 Thrives can still go a little bit further here with the circle as it sits. They got one of the very few compounds going. One of the very few positions of hard cover. Likely that Aurora and Gaming Stars face off against one another as Goat Team and Furia trade nades back and forth.
The 4 Thrives are going to trade nades of their own, preventing teams from getting underneath them. Looking to push even further here. We see Aaron devastated by this one.
Nice,
But
nice, Farah, nice!
once again, it hurts. It feels
The man with the
bad
golden hand.
for all. But we know that they're just going to come back stronger.
They are still pouring damage in. Igor gets knocked by a nade. Fury are suffering, but there's still one left going. Ayala will stand tall on the inside. Potential to get the res, but they have to leave. They don't have time. Silence, I think he's dead in the water. Committing for this res is just too risky. You don't have the time.
Furia likely to go down here to the blue as it starts to just usher them in or usher them out of this match. Rolex from Gaming Stars will look over towards Pandem down the hill. But it's 4 Thrives with the only compound in the circle right now.
And every single other team is tearing chunks out of each other. Blank, nobody has more than 3 players. It's Aurora and Gaming Stars and Pandem who have got that accolade. Fury are moving in and not sweeping through 4 Thrives position. Instead, they turn their attention over towards Aurora. Gaming Stars have lost another to a knock and a third.
Rolex looking for more here. Pandem somehow keeping this alive. Rolex will go down, and Pandem looks to push up further, but the distance is just far too great. As Falak steps out, actually gets a good shot over towards Leon.
Down he goes. They should know that they've done it now. They will be very confident. With all the cameras surrounding 4 Thrives, the pressure is lifted. They can play unleashed. Is this where Falak and Hazaifa come alive to close us down for a smash?
Potentially. You never know here. Hazaifa will pick up Leon, leaving Aurora as the only 3-man squad left remaining. A last hurrah from them.
2 players from Pakistan, already crowned kings, now looking to ascend. Up the hill they go. Aurora's there for the challenge, and it is Pandem who are bearing the brunt of Falak's wrath here.
Let's go, Falak.
As he dips back behind the smoke, they will fall, but Falak is the trade. Furia could take down Hazaifa now. He can't go for the res. They may fall in third.
Falak will finally go down. Hazaifa, the last player alive here for 4 Thrives. A podium finish, but they will sit atop it at the end of the day. They are finally out, and it's down to just these 2 teams.
Furia with a massive game. 13 eliminations, a guaranteed second place at least. But it is just too little. It is just too late. I don't think that they can overtake on the tables either. They're just a little bit too far out of reach. With a 1v3, is that possible? Is it possible that Furia could take it? If Chief's able to get a 1v3, this might actually be a second place. Stolen away from Ulf, but it's not going to happen. Aurora finally find a chicken, but it is not about them. 4 Thrives take the top spot. The champ. Gonna happen.
नहीं सेकंड उल्फी है बाइक ही है
The last, it was so close. All a run for their money, but they kept their heads high. And Pakistan thinks
WW.
4 players. Nobody can stand in their way.
Oh, with an incredible
WW spam होने चाहिए throughout the stream. पूरा W spam होना चाहिए. What a tournament. Well deserved win. Well deserved.
Let's head down to the stage to crown 4 Thrives your champions.
Hard luck उल्फ यार. I mean, मैंने तो रोंडो के बाद सीधा बोल दिया था कि भाई इनके बाजू ट्रॉफी रख दो क्योंकि उन्होंने पूरा डोमिनेट कर दिया 50 पॉइंट की लीड थी. आई वाज लाइक इम्पॉसिबल है. बट उल्फ ने जो फाइट बैक किया है, हार्ड लक भाई. बट दे डिजर्व्ड इट मैन. दे डिजर्व्ड इट.
Champion! Okay, thanks for watching. Time to say goodbye. Anytime electricity gonna go on. I wanted to stream more, but I think I need to charge my mobile phone and everything. Goodbye. It was a nice stream, and I don't know when I'll be back because my final exam is starting, and I have to do some presentation for that. I'll be busy. After the exam, I will be back. I'm gonna see you when I see you. Goodbye. Peace.